Okay, there we go. I should have started on the face cam. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Oh my god, I'm so sweaty. Oh my god. Oh, the heat wave that is hitting the U.S. right now has been brutal. My apologies. Oh, it's been terrible. It's been terrible. I grab something. Oh. Got it like 200 degrees everywhere. I made the mistake of thinking, I can turn my air conditioner off for like 15 minutes. Now I'm dying, so that's fun. That's fun. Okay, let me make sure everything is up. And we'll go ahead and get started on some Satisfactory. I'm ready to get started. I'm ready to play. It's about time, honestly. Let's go in. Come on, Vertical Stream. I believe in you. All right, you're going. You're monetized. Twitch should be up. Okay, interestingly enough, the vertical stream is the only one that I can confirm is working. Okay, yeah, they're working. Both YouTube streams are working. And got the Twitch. Okay. Oh my god, get rid of my sweaty, nasty face. Oh god, it's terrible here. It truly is terrible. It's awful. It's just awful. Okay, are we getting sound? We'll see once we get in. Yes, I can hear it. Okay. Making sure that's ready. Got my coffee. I'm ready to go. Yo, Azure, good morning, good morning. Oh god, what time is it for you? It's probably... It's like 2 in the morning for you, isn't it? I'm trying to remember. So yes, very much good morning. Oh my god. Here, want to sleep. I don't blame you. But can't. Yeah, insomnia is a bitch. It's a battle. Okay, now where the hell was I? What the hell was I doing? Okay. So currently we are working on phase 2 of crafting that... Wow, you can actually see it in the daylight now. This big... orbital platform above us. We're working on phase 2 of that. Hopefully make it more than a skeleton. Phase 2, I have 2 of those. That's the list of stuff we need for that is up in the top right corner. 2 of those 3. It's almost 3 a.m. Jesus Christ. It's almost... We have 2 out of 3 done. We're just waiting on... Or we have all the materials, I mean. We're waiting on the machines to actually craft everything. And the center one requires... What does that center one require? Let me check here. Modular frames. Oh, wait, no. Wait, where's the... Versatile framework. I need 1,000 of these. 5 of these. Oh, it's 50%. Okay. That's... not as bad. So I need 500 modular frames. That sucks. But I can do it. And it's a 6-to-1 conversion of these steel beams. So I will need 6,000 steel beams. Fuck. Okay, well, we're gonna have to let... We have a steel plant that's making steel beams, but not that fast. So this could take a bit. This could take a long bit, actually. Just converting... Oh, this isn't getting enough iron plates. Oh, before we do anything else... Right now I play an industrialist in Roblox. Oh yeah, you were telling me I need to play Roblox at some point, if I remember correctly. Even the game's still an alpha version, it's complicated? Wait, the actual, like... The industrialist part is in early access? Or is Roblox still technically in early access? Because if Roblox was technically still in early access, I would find that extremely funny. But also not surprising these days. Games never actually get finished. There's 120. There should be 120 of these iron ores coming along this conveyor belt every minute. I don't know why it's going... I don't know why I had the slowest conveyor belt option there. Yeah, faster. Okay, wait, sorry. One more time. I wasn't paying attention. Is it the industrial version of Roblox that's in early access, or is all of Roblox still in early access? The map, not Roblox itself. Okay, okay. That would have been hilarious if Roblox was still in early access. Like, I remember them having, like, what was it, 21 Pilots in Roblox years ago, back when 21 Pilots was still cool. Like, kingdoms have come and have risen and fallen between when Roblox was at its peak and now. We're pulling up 120 per minute. This is where we're making the iron plates, right? Yeah, it is. And currently we're making 30... Currently we're making... There's 4 machines cranking through 120. Converting that from 30 down to 20, so it's a cut of about... Yeah, about 30%. Okay. 20 times 4, 80. So we're producing... Wait, we're producing 80 per minute. Oh. Okay, okay. But it's filling up this container first. Okay. Well, why don't we... I really don't have the power. Yeah, I really don't have the power to spare. Fuck. Still, the alpha version may be around 3 years. I mean, I guess if it's like... I mean, Roblox, a lot of that stuff is made for, like by volunteers or people who make only a little bit of money off of it. So, I mean, that being an early access for 3 years, I can understand. I can kind of get that. You know, there are Gmod, you know, maps and stuff like that that remain in early access for years. Also, can I brag for a sec? How good does this iced coffee look? Look at this. Look at this iced coffee. Look how good that looks. Look at what a fucking genius I am. Well, genius is a strong word, but... They even use actual molecules in the game? That's insanity. Maybe we'll have to look it up. What's the name of the mod? Or the map, whatever it is. Using actual molecules. Oh, by the way, you're in South Asia, right? Is everything okay there? I mean, I know that's area's kind of spread out, but I want to say, I know that there's been some tensions there between Thailand and Cambodia. I don't know South Asia very well, but I wanted to say, if that in any way is affecting you, I hope that you're okay. Hope you're doing all right. You know, hope everything's going okay. I don't know if that's anywhere near you, but I hope that you're all right. Hopefully that shit is over quickly. Hopefully. I saw some footage, actually, today on the news of refugees, like Thai refugees, who are actually being taken care of pretty well. I mean, pretty well. They're sleeping on mats in a gymnasium. But, you know, like... for a wartime scenario, that could be a hell of a lot worse. The map is Industrialist. Wait, I gotta add that. I gotta add that to my notes. Industrialist map, Roblox. Okay. Okay. I'll make note of that. I will forget otherwise. Oh, right. We had this one going up. We were... Yes, that's what we were doing. Malaysia's at peace, so everything's okay. Okay, good. I'm glad to hear that. Hopefully, hopefully everywhere is going to be at peace. Sometime soon. Hopefully. Hopefully, hopefully, hopefully. But, you know, who knows these days? The world is a fucking mess right now. I don't need to be carrying this much quick wire. This is insanity. 1 stack is fine. Get rid of all that. Some of those... that'll be fine. I do need to get some more of these. Some iron plates. Probably some more concrete. If I remember correctly, I increased the capacity of my concrete factory. I think. I'm pretty sure I did. This is still running, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, my concrete factory is now doubled in size, so it's now producing 60 concrete per minute. That's still not great. But, I mean, that's pretty good. Give me plenty more. Just give me a shitload of it. We're going to be going for a while. Give me all that, and then I'm just going to fill up on these. Just give me everything you can. Just give me all of it. Just give me all of it. Let's get the fuck out of here. We're going to go up this ramp, and we are building a massive, like, bridge over to an area where there is coal. Hope World War III won't happen now. We're all hoping for that. We are all hoping for that. I mean, who knows, though? With any luck, things can quiet down. But who knows, ultimately. Who knows? I wonder if I can... Actually... It's not a bad idea. Wait, no, not there. There's one under here, under this one. Let's make that 7 and that 8. Oh, this is going to be really difficult. Okay, that's just not going to work. All the way down there. And that's our coal plant down there where those smokestacks are. And we're going to connect this land bridge all the way down there. There we go. And maybe stop and check out that crash site over there while we're at it. And check out what's on this cliff. A lot of stuff to explore. 10. Come on, come on. There we go. Chop down some of these trees at some point. I can do it later. Fuck you. God, he's still alive? Fuck you. It's been a while since you played Satisfactory. Well, you should get back to it. You absolutely should get back to it. I love Satisfactory. It's genuinely difficult for me to get tired of this game. I just love it that much. Ha-ha! See that shot? I don't have enough room to actually pick it up. Whoops. Okay. That's not that big a deal, really. What I need to do now is we need to get over here to the edge of the coal factory and start working on this massive bridge. Also, I apologize again. I'm so goddamn sweaty right now. I have the air conditioning blasting. It's so bad. Like, half the United States right now is, like, absolutely being destroyed by a massive heat wave. It is terrible. Okay. And there we go. There we go. Alright. Friend already played Subnautica, even though he has a phobia of the sea and big things. He is a brave man. Subnautica, I feel like... I don't know. Subnautica is a really scary game at first. And then it kind of stops being that. And honestly, not Gargantuan, the Leviathans kind of become a nuisance more than anything else by the late game. Like, I played through Subnautica all the way at least twice, maybe 3 times. I love Subnautica. It's a great game. But... oh, wow. Oh, we're misaligned. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's just figure out... this is the wrong size. God damn it. Yeah, Subnautica is really great, but I feel like the Leviathans in that game kind of become just like a nuisance. play Subnautica Below Zero. Honestly, I wouldn't. I played Subnautica Below Zero. Honestly, it's not that good. Like, if you just want, like, more Subnautica, like, you're just addicted and just need more of it, like, just need that Subnautica in my veins, like, it's pretty good. It's okay. But they did change a lot of things that I think were not for the best, like making the main character have a voice in Subnautica Below Zero. I'm really hoping they don't continue that change in Subnautica 2, which is now in development, actually. I'm really hoping they don't continue that change, because it was not a good change. I do not like having the protagonist be voiced. It's like, there's some faceless guy, you're on a planet, go survive. That's it. Don't overcomplicate it. That's it. That's all you need. That's all Subnautica needs to be. Doesn't need to be some complex story. Doesn't need to be about a sister trying to prove that she's a worthwhile scientist and her other sister comes to save her after the company betrayed. No, I don't need that. It's a survival game. Chill. I don't need my protagonist to be voiced. Who cares? Just have them do the cool things. Have them survive the big monsters, and I will get enough characterization out of them. I don't need them to have a voice. Don't need that. But again, like, Below Zero, they experimented with things, you know? It's kind of like in that weird place where... Oh, it's so hot. Like... G'day, cunt. Yeah, Subnautica 2 is coming soon. Hope it's as good. I hope so, too. Again, with Below Zero, it's like they tried new things, and on the one hand, I'm like... It's cool that you tried giving the protagonist a voice. It's interesting, but also, like, it wasn't good. Please learn from your mistakes. Hell yeah! Look at you learning how to cook and be an adult and shit. Your parents must be very proud, if they ever are. But congratulations, hell yeah. Did you just buy the sauce at the store? Because if not, or if you did, I feel like the next step is going to be making your own tomato sauce for your pasta. Which isn't too difficult. I don't like pasta all that much, or I would have learned how to do it, but I do know how to make pizza sauce. Really what it comes down to is just like having a food processor or a blender, and then just like the right combination of spices, really. That's like half the battle. There's trees. They are asleep and will not care. Oh, that's right! You are also on the other side of the world. I keep forgetting. Why are the first people in the stream all the people who are on the other side of the world and should not be awake? Try making your own pasta. Making your own pasta is hard. Making your own pasta is hard. I guess it depends on the pasta. But for the most part, it's hard. I love the way the trees explode now. Yeah, making your own pasta is hard. Making your own sauce, I feel like you could do that. I feel like that's doable. Yo, Saul, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. We were just talking about, well, we're talking about making your own pasta, but we're also talking about Subnautica 2. I don't know if anybody has thoughts on that. I was not impressed by Subnautica Below Zero, but I loved Subnautica 1. I'm hoping that Subnautica 2 turns out to be good. It's currently in development. Hoping, praying. Is that a hog up there? It is. Oh, okay. Hoping and praying it's going to be good. Ultimately, who knows? Oh boy, he just saw me. And wait, there, and there, there, there. There. Wait, no. There. I think I may have put some of these in the wrong spot. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. That's there. Okay. Right here. 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 Oh, this fell into a hole. Okay. Okay. I'm pretty sure here. We're eyeballing it now. We're eyeballing it. If I have to come back and adjust these later because I fucked it up, oh well. It's not the end of the world. That's fine. That'll do. Okay, cool. I may as well put up a ramp, I guess. There we go. First thing to do when building this sky bridge, make sure you have easy access, or else you're gonna fucking fall off and just quit the game. In Malaysia, if you can't cook, you make Magi instant noodles and add some rice to the soup. Interesting. I mean, I gotta be honest, I just really don't like pasta. That's why I never learned how to do it. Search on Google, ramen noodle. Oh, right. I always forget that ramen is Japanese. Because I feel like that's just become like a ubiquitous thing. Okay. What was the next thing I really... Oh, I remember now. Yeah. I got sidetracked building this other half of this sky bridge. And in fact, actually, while we're here, let's continue getting distracted because I need to build another one. Or I should say I wouldn't mind having another one over here to this section as well. I don't have to, so I don't have to try to avoid all those stupid pipes. There we go. Nice. Very nice. Let's just put up a road barrier. And we can use concrete for this barrier because we're not worried about them falling down and hitting anybody on the head. There. And gonna try cooking rice tomorrow night. I mean, I hope you do more than try to cook rice. Like, I mean, I'm happy for you managing to cook noodles, but if you can't cook rice, something is just wrong with you. I think you'll be able to figure it out. Then again, I guess I just have like a... I have like a $20 rice cooker that I've abused the hell out of for the past like 10 years. And that thing has served me very, very, very well. I just continue using that thing over and over again. If you want to fry rice, make sure you leave it in the fridge for a couple of days. That's the best way to do it. If you want to fry rice with some meat, make sure you have plenty of oil, first of all, because you're going to need a lot of it. And a lot of meat juice. You know, make sure the meat's a nice, like, fatty cut. Dice up that fat. Leave it in the skillet for a little while. Let it really, like, start to juice out. And then you make sure you add rice that's been sitting in the fridge, drying out, getting nice and old for a couple of days. Not moldy, but, like, dried out. You know. I think you will get obese if you go to Malaysia, because everywhere you go, you see mostly food. Lucky you guys. Lucky you guys. Isn't that what usually happens with, like, you know, the foreigners who go to South Asia? They end up, like, binging on food. Isn't that, like, half? Isn't that the big, like, the stereotype? Would be for me, too. Well, I guess I don't like noodles, so I don't know. If I went to Malaysia, I don't know if I would end up... I'd find something to eat. I'd find something to eat. Really? They're the top 5 most obese countries? Really? Is it a lot of, like, street vendor food? Or is it, like, fast food? I'm assuming you guys don't have, like, a McDonald's on every corner like we do. Like, obviously, America is fat as hell. But it's because we all eat, like, shitty fast food, you know? Culver's or McDonald's or Burger King. You guys just get fat off of, like, street vendors or something like that? Because it's kind of funny, actually. Love noodles. I just never been a fan. I don't judge people who like noodles. It's never been my thing. Just never been my thing. Oh, I came out here for coal. Coal should be somewhere over there in that forest at the base of that cliff. If I remember correctly. This is the cenote. There they are. Only 300 meters away. There's 4 of them. Oh, hell yeah. That is a shitload of coal. So our goal is going to be to take all of this coal, run it on a conveyor belt, or more likely several conveyor belts, down this road and all the fucking way over there. Ellie, we're going to run this coal all the way down that ramp we just made. Ellie, I already have to move massive amounts of coal several kilometers. And now you want me to play Minecraft too? I probably will, eventually. Again, someday. I don't know. When I feel like it. For right now, I'm feeling like some Satisfactory. I'm feeling like getting this coal factory up and running. We will play Minecraft again at some point. I have no doubt about that. Probably not today, though. Probably not today. Let's see. We got KFC, Mickey D's, Burger King here. I'm sure you guys have them, but are they like, do you eat there like every day? I know that all the fattest Americans I know, it's always because they eat KFC or McDonald's or another like equivalent, you know, every single day. Like, can you imagine that? Is that like, does McDonald's contribute to Malaysia being obese, or is it the street vendors serving just really shitty food? Not shitty, delicious, fattening food. That's what I'm curious about. Where's that coal again? There. Right over there. Okay, should be the base of the cliff. Oh, I see it. I literally see it. Okay, let's go a little bit further down. Building a fucking huge-ass freeway here. Actually, you know what? I have a better idea. I'm actually going to delete this section. And we're going to eventually turn this into a ramp. We're going to do 2 meter. There we go. I'm just going to leave that there for right now, because I don't really need the ramp. But I just want to create some ideas so that future Richard... That guy's an asshole, though. But so future Richard knows what we're going for here. Even though future Richard is kind of a dick. At least this way he'll be informed. There we go. One more time. Where are they? Perfectly east. Okay. Let's go get it. Some people eat KFC every day, but most people eat at street restaurants. Call it mamak. Interesting. So what exactly, like, what's the average, like, street restaurant serve there that's so unhealthy? Is it just, like sugary food? Like, greasy, like, carnival style? Like, stuff you'd find at, like, a street fair here? Because if so, Malaysia sounds awesome. Just for the record. Just for the record. Used to sell curry noodles and loved eating them. Really? Huh. What a weird thing to sell in South Carolina. I guess they haven't always lived there, but still. Maybe we should make a ramp down into there. Yeah, you know what? We are going to do a ramp right down there. We're going to chop down all these trees that are in the way. Go. We do have enough. Yeah, we have plenty of inventory space for all this stuff. Would be really depressing if we were chopping down all these massive trees and not actually collecting any of the wood or leaves and just throwing it into the ether. That would be very depressing. So this one too. Go. Who mentioned physics? What do you need physics for? This is satisfactory. Does this not look like physics to you? Look at our base. Look at our big stretchy single concrete road up in the air base. What do you mean physics? Who needs physics? Yo, creative, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. We're back to playing some Satisfactory. And we are attempting to harvest coal when I'm not constantly getting distracted. Should be right below us. Yes, it is. Okay. The coal is literally right down there. The fuck are we gonna go get it? Because we fall down there, we're fucked. I mean, we can climb back out, but it's just gonna be really annoying. One plate, full rice, chicken, vegetables for 1 to 2. God damn! No wonder Americans go there. That's a hell of a deal. God, I would love to have that. Here, everything's so expensive. Like, a lot of why American food... Like, American food isn't too different than that, you know? If Americans were eating a lot more of, like, stuff that grew and was raised, you know, eating the foodstuffs that, like, actual farmers were making, it probably would be a lot more chicken. Americans would eat a lot more rice, a lot more eel, actually. How has life been? It's been okay. I don't know, stuff's been kind of weird lately. There's been a lot of good things with the channel and with my life. There's been a lot of bad things. But you know, ups and downs are part of it, so I'm just trying to stay positive. Hope things are going well for you. Please feel free to let me know. Hope everyone's doing amazing today, just for the record. Just for the record, I hope everyone is having a great day. Why can I not highlight this one fucking piece? Highlight it. There we go. Okay, I didn't just get the one piece, but that's fine. Give me those. See, these can stay. That tree can stay. That tree looks nice there, actually. I like that. Clear out some of this foliage. Go back, throw all this in the biomass burner. Since I have to clear it anyway, may as well. That way I get a rebate for it. And that's why you don't get rid of all of your biomass burners when you switch over to coal. Really, you can still get a rebate anytime you clear out trees. Okay. No, I don't need these two. Don't need that one either. Let's put that one there. And let's make ourselves a little ramp straight down, basically. Straight down. Stopped watching Hollywood movies. Fitting. I don't know if that was a typo, but I hope it wasn't because it's extremely fitting. I mean, it's not a bad idea. I mean, what big movies have been, like, worth going to see? I was asking people a few days ago, like, whether or not anyone had seen the new Fantastic Four movie, and I was surprised that I didn't even get very much, like, it's the worst movie ever, it sucks. Most of what I heard was just like, yeah, I just have no interest in seeing it. I'm tired of Marvel, I'm tired of Pedro Pascal, I'm tired of everything they're doing, and I just have no interest. Which really kind of, I think, is the death knell for the last, like, big franchise that's keeping Hollywood afloat, you know? Like, it really is just Marvel at this point. There's no other big franchises, as Hollywood is continuing to double down on making movies that are specifically designed to be watched with your phone in your hand. Which is just, might be the saddest thing I've ever heard in my fucking life. So anyway, yeah, fuck Hollywood. That's ultimately what I'm trying to get at here. Fuck Hollywood. I'll leave that there. Okay, now we've got a craft bench, and we'll put a MAM over here. Oh, that's plenty of room. There we go. Cool. Okay, and we need a railing. Here we go. And right here. May as well for the rest of this too. Make it look nice. Make it look nice. Make it look professional, you know. You go. It's a nice little, like, landing area when you go off, like, into the woods on an adventure, you know. Place to stop. Before you go off on an adventure, you get a chance to stop. Have a snack, a juice box, as the devs of Project Zomboid would always want, of course. You know, you gotta have a stop and have a juice box every 5 minutes. If not, like, you're not even playing games right, you know? Yeah, this looks pretty fucking nice. I like this. This is nice. And we're gonna go straight down. Yo, Flagrant, welcome back, welcome back. No desire to see Fantastic Four either. Again, who does? Who does? I don't know. Haven't seen a superhero movie since Thor Ragnarok. Good move. Thor Ragnarok was great. Well, yeah, they really haven't made a big deal out of this Sue Storm. I mean, I guess if there was ever a female superhero from Marvel where you should probably try to roll back the sexuality, I guess it probably would be Sue Storm. But I don't know, have someone who feels more like they have, I don't want to say like motherly traits, but like this is Marvel's first family, you know? I don't know, I want Sue Storm to have a little gravitas. I haven't gotten anything from this girl. I don't get any personality from her. At all. Other than her just like wanting to bang Pedro Pascal, who is gay. Kind of see, like, she is just like all over him every chance they get. It's fucking weird. Ugh. One more right there. I don't know, man. Hollywood people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. More concerned about being on the right side of the history than not being perverts. Gotta love Hollywood. They say that Michael Bay wants to return to Transformers. He shouldn't. He shouldn't. Hey, look, I mean, they got I mean, to use another Pedro Pascal, another recent Pedro Pascal flop, when they made Gladiator, they got Ridley Scott, who was the original director, to return for that, and it still wasn't good. It still had all the same problems with modern Hollywood, so I don't know. Like, just because you get, I mean, Michael Bay is certainly unique in Hollywood. He's a lot more openly, I don't know, like, I want to use the word macho to describe Michael Bay, but I want to be clear that when I mean macho, I mean in a sense that is slightly gross, you know? In a leering at 17-year-old girls kind of way, but also in a way that Hollywood kind of needs right now, you know? I could see, no. Okay, to be sorry, let me be clear. I would like for Michael Bay to come back. That could be cool. It could be cool for Michael Bay to come back. When I say macho, I mean it in a positive way, and also kind of a gross way. I think a lot of what Hollywood needs is to have a little bit of gross macho-ness, you know? To say, hey, just because guys want to bang doesn't make them bad people. You know, that's an attitude that is a good thing to have in Hollywood. Would be very nice to have in Hollywood. I'm sick of feeling like a pervert when Hollywood themselves throw pretty girls at me. And then calls me a pervert for looking at them. I'm kind of tired of that, to be honest. I kind of like to have a guy like Michael Bay where he's just like, yeah, pretty girls, they're eye candy. It's cool, right? Like, that might be kind of nice. But, you know, I think Michael Bay has an attitude and lives by an attitude that would be refreshing in Hollywood now. And I can't believe I'm saying that, but man, it's really true. It's really true. You know? Actors of the sick satanic stuff to get fame, and that's the truth. They probably did some pretty sick shit. I mean, they probably did. I mean, sad reality is most of the women who got famous in Hollywood did so by their willingness to do, you know, either sexual favors or fetish content for fucking Hollywood weirdos. You ever see those videos that Ariana Grande made with Dan Schneider filming for, like, Nickelodeon's, like, what was it? Some, like, Nickelodeon web series? It's fucking weird, where she's, like, sucking her toes and shit. It's fucking weird, man. And, like, I'm not saying that to, like, shit on Ariana Grande, though I would love to do that. I feel bad for her. Truly. That, like, that's what Hollywood actresses have to go through when they're extremely young in order to get famous. That's fucked up. That's seriously fucked up. I want to see Michael Bay's Last Airbender. Jesus Christ. What would that make that? That would only make it the fourth time they've tried to reboot Avatar and had it be fucking terrible. Oh, man. I mean, even when they brought... Well, actually, no, they brought back the original cast of Avatar. Not the original cast. The original creators of Avatar to work on the Netflix series. And then the Netflix series... But then they left, like, halfway through production due to some kind of creative dispute with Netflix. And then the Netflix series wasn't good. So I guess good on them for getting out while the getting was good. But... Okay, how much coal... Jesus Christ, there's like 4 coal veins right here. Here's 2. How many more are there? Oh, there's 2 more over here. Literally, like, right there, there's 2 more coal veins. And there's 2 right here. And there's 1 up on that cliff. Okay. And there's 1 about 1,000 meters that way. Okay. So we need to bring this stuff straight up, basically. Just straight up. And I think... yeah, this is going to be the way to do that. Alright, we're going to figure this out. And the Dragon Ball movie, oh god. People still remember that? The one with like half the cast of Shameless in it? I'm kind of surprised people remember that terrible Dragon Ball. I mean, it deserves to be remembered, don't get me wrong. Poor Emmy Rossum. Emmy Rossum, damn. Sorry, Bay should direct Thundar the Barbarian or Herculoids. I have one of those weird old Hanna-Barbera sci-fi cartoons. Just like straight give him a show on Adult Swim at that point. Let him get real weird with it. That'd be fucking cool. I'd love that. Hate Netflix because they changed the characters in Kakaguri. I don't know what that is. I'm assuming that's something anime. I don't know anime at all. It's not me saying I don't like... I mean, I don't like anime, but it's only because I never really tried it. It's not a personal thing with anime. I just don't know anything about it. So, be aware of that. If you ever try to describe anime to me, I'm probably not going to know what the hell you're talking about. You know what? Let's just go to the top and then just run it and run the actual... and run it down. I think that's going to be easier. That Dragon Ball movie was just wrong. Yeah. Everything about it was terrible. It was Emmy Rossum before she was hot. What a shame. What a waste. Here we go. Where's the perfect point to run it up? I guess it's going to be up there somewhere. These movies are complete mental illness. You're not wrong. They're pretty bad. It's really a shame, honestly. Hollywood used to make a lot of really good stuff, but I think if I'm honest, I think Hollywood got a little too in love with Hollywood. Hollywood movie magic got way too in love with Hollywood movie magic. Oh, nope. Okay, I do need to go 1 more over at least. At least I know that. Hollywood got too in love with Hollywood. And it caused them to just become, quite frankly, incestuous. Like, Hollywood was so in love with the idea of Hollywood alone being the place where culture is made that it stopped really trying. You know, out in California, you know. Part of the reason, like, nothing is filmed in California anymore. And a big reason for that is because, you know, Hollywood got used to the idea of Hollywood being the only place that could make movies. So, instead of, like, encouraging small directors to make stuff there, instead they worry about, they just try to make the process as expensive as possible because they know that no one's going to make movies anywhere else. You know? It's predatory. And now it's not even working because now people are making movies other places. I remember I saw this really interesting... it was on Rob Lowe's podcast, and Rob Lowe has some issues. But I liked him in Parks and Rec. I love Parks and Rec. And he was on his podcast with another Parks and Rec cast member, Adam Scott. Who's the guy who plays Ben? And he was in Party Down. I forget his name. Adam Scott? No, not Adam Scott. What the hell I forget what his name is. Anyway, he was on it with another Parks and Rec cast member, and they were talking about it, and Rob literally said, like, yeah, if we filmed Parks and Rec today, like, we'd be filming it in Malaysia. We'd be filming it in South Asia somewhere. He was like, really? Like, yeah, nothing gets filmed in Hollywood anymore. And it's just weird to think, like, you know, no matter what show you like from... or movie from OG Hollywood, more than likely, if it was made today, they'd be filming it in India or Toronto, maybe. That's even getting expensive now. Or in Eastern Europe. Or they'd be filming it, actually, more than likely, in Southeast Asia. Somewhere out there. So, hey, Azure could get a job on set, which is cool. But it's not great if you care about the culture of Hollywood being the place where movies are made, you know? Hell visions designed to brainwash you. I was not aware of hell visions. I had never heard of that, and I'm not certain that they exist. But, do you? I hope that the hell visions are kept at bay for you, friend. Okay, I should need 4 of these. To make enough, do I have enough? Okay, I have enough reinforced, encased beams. So I'm not worried about that. Now we need 2 Mark II miners. Requires... Shit, need 20 modular frames. One sec. One sec. What are you doing near my stuff? Get away. Also, you have protein. Get back here, protein. Thank you, friend. Okay. Protein. Give me that. Cool. Oh, more protein. Hello. Don't disappear into the jungle. Thank you very much. Protein. It's sarcasm? Yeah, okay. I gotta say, as much as, like, yes, I get that. Funny enough, though, I gotta be honest, I wouldn't be surprised some of these Hollywood types are, like, straight fucking devil worshippers. Some of these people are fucking evil. Some of these people are just straight up fucking evil. Like, I'm not trying to be, like, mean or, like, a conspiracy theorist, but, like, I wouldn't be surprised some of these Hollywood types are straight up just, like, fucking worshipping Satan or something, or worshipping some, like, fucking money god. Some of them are just fucking evil, man. Nice. Aha! Okay. Get back here, protein! That's what an alien would say to us. That's what an alien would say to humans. That's why Breaking Bad was filmed in New Mexico. Interesting. Oh, like Scientology? Yes. Like Scientology. To be honest, I think Scientology is more about, sadly, more about people with fame and money protecting other people with fame and money. That's the really sad part about Scientology. A lot of the institution is about... It's about protecting your friends. You know, did you hear about when Danny Masterson, the guy from That 70s Show, when he got accused of sexual assault, like, the next day, like, like half the goddamn church had already written him an official letter saying, I am his alibi for this night, and he was here. And, like, full fucking paragraphs written out, like, the next day. It's crazy how quickly the Church of Scientology can change that up. They film in Georgia now. Yeah, oh yeah, Atlanta's becoming another really big one. That's why The Walking Dead was set in Georgia. I think it originally... The Walking Dead originally starts in Kentucky and then it moves to Atlanta in the comic book. But they went with Atlanta from the start in the show because Atlanta was becoming the new place. Now Atlanta's becoming too expensive. Atlanta and Toronto were two of the big ones around... Would have been like mid to early 2010s, I think, when there was the big movie boom. And the last big movie boom and the last big, like, Hollywood TV show kind of renaissance when we got Breaking Bad, when we got The Walking Dead, and they filmed in New Mexico, they filmed in Georgia, they filmed in a lot of movies were being filmed in Toronto around that time. That was when everyone, right around 10 years ago, was when they started to divest from Hollywood. But it's okay, because Hollywood was convinced that all the blue-collar workers who work on these films, whose jobs have been shipped overseas, it's okay. They can learn to code. Now, next thing you know, Hollywood is desperately trying to get those movie sets to move back to Hollywood. But the people in those countries, they don't want to lose their jobs. And also, a lot of them are now better trained and work for cheaper. So it's like, why should they lose their jobs, you know? Despite everything, you know? Good evening, good night. All right, Azure, yes, please, go to sleep. No problem. Yeah, it's like 3:30 in the morning there. Please get some sleep. Have a great night. Enjoy yourself, and I will see you soon. 20th Century Fox made a Holocaust movie with Hitler and Catholics. They've made a couple Holocaust movies, if I remember correctly. I believe they made Schindler's List. And they also made... Did they do Jojo Rabbit, too? and maybe even Saving Private Ryan. I don't know. Fox has made a lot of... That's not really a Holocaust movie. No, it's not a Holocaust movie. The Holocaust isn't even mentioned in that movie. Satanic Media, I hope that is sarcasm, friend. Hope that one's sarcasm. There is a lot of, I don't know, we can have a more nuanced conversation than that. There's a lot of, I don't know, how would you describe it? Like, there's a lot, okay, I know a lot of you guys here aren't any more religious than I am. You know, how would you describe what's going on in Hollywood? It's not, like, I wouldn't describe it personally as, like, that's what I goddamn need. I keep forgetting. Modular frames, give me 20 of those. I wouldn't describe it personally as, like, Satanism. I think that the Hollywood system, the American aristocracy, they've teamed up to protect themselves. They've become increasingly more insular. And, you know, again, it's the aristocracy is more concerned with protecting the aristocracy than protecting the nation which that aristocracy is a part of. You know? The culture that aristocracy is a part of. You know? That's the problem. And it's just as true as with our political institutions as it is with our... I'm not going to go on a political rant. It's as true with that as it is with Hollywood, with our cultural institutions. It's changing now. Social media is somewhat breaking that. You know, there's some amount of organic growth you can get on social media now, thankfully. But a lot of it is still determined by whether or not the companies actually like you. You know? A lot of it is. You know, what goes viral is ultimately decided by the companies, unfortunately, now. And people are kind of increasingly aware of that. Which is a really shitty place for social media to be in. Okay, we can put one right here. Actually, make it a Mark II. And we'll plug you in there. And, okay, good. I do have the wall-mounted power infrastructure. Video games are designed to mentally control you. Well, I mean, they're designed to keep you playing, so that's not untrue. Politics is more than just what they say on the news, to be clear. You gotta take the full cultural picture. That's what I try to do. That's some Australia time zone. Oh, Azure is in Malaysia. That's why Azure is it's like 3:30 in the morning. For Ali, it's probably like 1. I think that, no. Probably like 5, actually. I think they're later. That's alright. I've lived long enough to have seen everything called satanic. The Catholic Church, George Bush. George Bush? George Bush was never president, though. What, you mean President Cheney? Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. President George Bush. There was no President George Bush. There was President Cheney for 4 years. I don't know what you're talking about. Islam, Obama, Republicans, Democrats, Jews, Russia. It's definitely a buzzword to me now. Let's not... Yeah, okay. I always kind of... I gotta be honest, I have some very mixed thoughts on Islam right now, unfortunately. And I hate saying that about a religion. Something so broad, but, like, man, I have some mixed thoughts on that right now. And I feel like people are going to have even stronger thoughts going forward as more and more of them get shipped into the country. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. Okay. Keep that there. I'm going to run a power line up here. Perfect. Delete those. Delete that. Nice. I need to have a wall right here. Shit. Wait, do I have any tickets? No. Okay, I gotta go back. Hang on. Gotta head back to base for a minute. Roman Catholicism takes after pagan tradition. In some degrees, yeah. In some degrees. I mean, it's built in Rome, or the Vatican now. But I mean, modern Catholicism as we know it started in Rome, which was a pagan city. So, yeah, that's not surprising or really shocking. You know, it takes a lot of those traditions. and Islam's mother is Catholicism. I don't know if I'd agree with that, but there's other issues I have with Islam personally. Just watch out for President Dick Richardson. He's not to be trusted. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Hey, man, I'm still trying to convince the Illinois GOP to let me run for governor here. We may have Illinois Governor Dick Richardson. Wouldn't that be cool? That'd be fucking amazing. Well, I don't know about amazing. I don't want to give myself that much credit, but it would be great to have the chance to serve the people of my great state. It'd be great to have my great state actually have leadership that cares about the state itself and not about the corporate interests or, I don't know, ideological zealotry. You know, as it is with the modern political democratic structure that is strangling Illinois right now. Strangling it. Who the fuck? Oh, it's a fucking spider! Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you! That's right. How you like that shotgun? How's that fucking taste? How's that fucking taste? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, spider. Fucking hate those things. Fucking hate them. Anyway. At least they can't climb walls, but they can jump. It says that, like, the Bible doesn't reference outright Roman and Mesopotamian gods and practices, lol. I mean, usually, to be fair, I mean, if you're reading, like, Judges or something, for the most part, they're referencing that to specifically say, Israelites, for 5 minutes, can you stop worshipping pagan gods? For 5 minutes! I mean, honestly, that's, yeah, there's a lot of interesting things in the Bible. But I mean, you can cherry pick stuff out of any religious text and find something absolutely fucking buck wild. That's nothing new. You know, Catholic Church is not unique in its pagan roots. That is absolutely true. I mean, every religion has it to some extent. All of them. All of them. I guess I don't know much about non-Abrahamic religions, though. I mean, Abrahamic religions kind of take up a lot of your life if you're born in this part of the West. It's hard to, I mean, what else is there? Buddhism, Shintoism. There was the one that Hephaestus was saying works well, I should look into, that I forget now. I gotta ask him next time I see him in the chat, or talk to him. Yeah, he was telling me that I should look into that. Okay, cool. This is chewed through everything that was in here. And 12 coupons. Nice. I'll take that. Eventually, we're going to set up a system where all the extra materials get automatically routed into this chipper, or a chipper, so we can get a small rebate for them. But once you do that and you set that up, it's going to mean that, like, your factory doesn't stop producing when you get, once you set up that system so your excess materials get routed off, it means that your factory doesn't stop running when all the containers to contain all of that stuff get full. So you have to really be careful with it because, you know, you can very easily end up just running out of power because your entire factory is running all at once. Give me those. I'm going to plug all of these in. Spend those as well. Biomass. There we go. Make biomass out of all these trees we cut down and all those animals we killed. Is it Taoism? Taoism or Taoism? It might be. I generally don't remember. I think so. I think that's it. A lot of the Old Testament is God or an angel coming down to the people and saying, y'all fucked up. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. That's like most of it. That's most of the Old Testament. God just coming down from on high to tell the Israelites, stop worshipping Baal for 5 minutes. I am a jealous God. Oh, I gotta love it. Gotta love it. By the way, if you're into religious content online, there is a, he's not like, the stuff that he makes is not like religious, to convert people, but it's religious like history. So if you're into it, check out Redeemed Zoomer. I love his stuff if you haven't already seen his stuff. Highly, highly, highly recommend. Love Redeemed Zoomer. His stuff is great. Put those there. Okay. Now this can just keep running. Cool. And let's make biomass out of all this wood. Soul, do you live in an area of the United States with like 5 churches for 5 Christian churches for every 1 person, but you consider yourself a Taoist? I mean, do you, I guess. I mean, certainly unique. I'll give you that. So congratulations on that. Odd choice, but okay. Hey, do you. Have fun. Take that. Cool. And then I also want to make biomass out of the mycelia? Now let's keep that, actually. I might need to make fabric. That also requires biomass, though. Actually, I do need more fabric. Let's make some more. I probably should get some more mycelia so I can get more fabric. Because I need that for something. Damn, I forget what I need that for. I need fabric for something. Am I saved? I mean, I was baptized at a very young age, but I have not gone to church in many years. I don't personally... I mean, you guys won't... I mean, okay, before... Creative, I know that you like hearing about religion and hearing about my religious beliefs, but let me get a poll from the peanut gallery here. You guys cool with me going on about my religious beliefs if I'm not trying to, like, proselytize? I just want to make sure people are cool with that if I go off about that, because I could... I mean, I'm happy to tell you guys what my religious beliefs are without, like, trying to force them on anybody, but I also want to make sure everyone's, like, cool. I don't fit in here, they don't like it. Yeah, that sounds like South Carolina. Yeah, sounds about right. You gotta go somewhere more liberal, like North Carolina or Virginia. Do it. They called me a heretic. Well, that's perfect. I'm a heretic, too. I mean, I would still... I mean, oof, what would I say? If I had to describe my own personal religious beliefs, I'd say I'm probably... if I'm honest, I find it kind of cringe whenever I see Westerners who, you know, talk about how I'm a-religious, I don't believe in religion, religion is harmful, and then you ask them what their, like, specific beliefs are, like, what do you believe should be the punishment for certain crimes, or... what do you believe should be, like, how do you believe adulterers should be treated and whatnot? And then, obviously, their response ends up being some, like, very watered-down, boring version of Judeo-Christianity, you know? That always kind of annoys me, and it's always kind of cringe when I see that. It's like, you're claiming that you're not religious, but your entire moral compass is still clearly being shaped by your Judeo-Christian upbringing, you know? And that's fine. And that's why I don't consider... I used to consider myself like one of those, you know, not religious or agnostic or, I don't know, something. But ultimately, my morality is still very much shaped by my Protestant Christian upbringings. I was raised Baptist. Technically, I was raised in a non-denominational... You're a reprobate. I mean, yes. I was raised in a non-denominational church, which in the central United States really means you're Baptist. Baptist Christianity got really big traction in that area of the United States, and a lot of the central United States, in large part because it's all about developing like a personal, you know, relationship with God, where maybe you come to church sometimes and maybe you don't, or maybe you just show up sometime on Easter. But really, as long as you're personally on your own spiritual journey, that's what matters. So holy slag, I'm going to look at you when I say this, but everyone should remember it. If the version of Christianity or religiosity that you follow is ultimately a version of Christianity, lol, Protestant cringe, is ultimately a version where you simply say to yourself, well, it's more important that I be on my own personal journey than that I, like, really say that I'm any particular version of Christianity or sect. More than likely, you are being influenced by some form of Baptist teaching. Baptist teaching became very popular in a lot of rural areas, in a lot of the Western world, and in my case specifically throughout a lot of the central United States, because a lot of it was very remote. So, because there weren't a lot of people around, and you didn't expect, you know, farmers to walk 20 miles to make it to church on Sunday, because that's unrealistic, you know, the teachings of just beyond your own personal relationship with God, those teachings became very, very popular. And if you are in the United States or in the Western world in general, and you are one of those people who says, I'm Christian or I'm religious, but I'm really all about my spiritual journey, odds are you are being informed more by a Baptist teaching. It's not something that sprung out of nowhere. It's important to remember. That's something that I've learned, and I try to remember. That's why I don't say I'm not religious. You know? Okay, let's be careful about dumping Bible verses into the chat, though. We're having a conversation about religion, but we're not proselytizing. Let's remember that. Even modern righties practice willful chaos magic with the what in the what in the what? Oh, God, bro. Okay. Oh, shit, we have a... Okay, so we're still doing very, very well on power. I mean, the coal plants are still running, and we have plenty of biomass. Like, we're not even... We're doing very well. Nice. Let's go, Chaos Magic. Summon the Elector Counts. We must crush the heretics. By the light of Sigma. Oh, God. Wait, my Volkmar impression needs some work. Needs some work. That's why I can seem callous or lax to some Christians, because I was taught to be like water and see the yin and yang of everything. Very Eastern way of thinking. I mean, I would say proper Christianity, and this is actually, you know, Saul, I would say this is one reason Christianity, I think, hasn't been as popular lately. At least not in the Western world, tragically. I think one reason is, you know, we very much... How do I put this? We've lost the ability to just, like... Christianity, in theory, should have the ability to see the good in other religions and at least be able to tolerate them. Their existence, in theory. Even if Christianity itself is built on their religion being the one true one and their God being the one true God, there's still an opening there to remember, to be tolerant. We've kind of lost that, and it is sad. For the Emperor! My neighbors are going to hate me. I gotta work on that Volkmar impression, though. I do love, anyone here play Total War Warhammer? I hope so, because my newest short is about Total War Troy, and now, it's now, like, one of my most viewed. Which is great. Cool. Apparently the secret is that I just need to use more footage from other things, instead of my own boring face. But one of the things I love Volkmar, who is the crazy he's a crazy priest, leading, an army of regular dudes, mere mortal men, out into the desert to conquer the demon tribes and the undead in the name of Sigma. And he's fucking great, and I love him. He's fucking amazing. Yeah, I love him. He's fucking great. And I also he kind of reminds me of Benjamin Netanyahu. We will smite the heretics. Oh, I'm going to hell. Anyway. No, Christianity isn't about singing Kumbaya and getting along. I know, but there are also realities. I know that Christianity is built on the premise of Christianity being the one true religion, and I know that Christianity can and is often a very warlike religion, but there are scenarios in which war is not the best way to spread your religion. And in those cases, Christianity, or any religion, does need to have the ability to interact with those who believe differently without crumbling into a civil war every 5 minutes. That's Islam's problem. They can't... Like, there are some times where you will have to exist next to people who disagree with you. You know? And the older Abrahamic religions, Judaism and Christianity, you do feel that there is that practice there. But Islam... being, probably at least in part due to it just being the youngest of the Abrahamic faiths, struggles with that. We'll see how it goes for him. I hope for the Islamic world that it can learn from its mistakes, but ultimately, who knows? I mean, that's up to the people, you know? And infiltrating other religions. Is it wrong I really just want to, like, sing the Super Mario theme now? Da-da-da-da-da-da. When you said infiltration, that was the first thing that popped into my mind. What the hell was I doing? I don't even remember. Y'all got me all fucking distracted about religion. Oh, I was talking about my own personal religious beliefs, but let me remember what the fuck I was doing first. Probably should try to do that. Also, what's wrong with singing Kumbaya? I love Kumbaya. That needs plastic, so we can't get that. To the Eternal Tao. Okay, well, I mean, that makes sense. I gotta be honest, Saul, it kind of just sounds like you want to believe in a religion that's not going to ask much of you. And that's pretty standard for a lot of the Western world right now. It's why Christianity is such pussy shit right now in the Western world, man. Come on. Look, Saul, I respect you. I respect whatever religion you want to go for, but don't believe in things just because it justifies your ability to live the life that you want to live, which is to say, not believing in anything and not having a religion that judges you for that. There was something that I needed to go and get before I came back. Oh, right. I remember now. I remember now. We went and got the tickets. I still have them on me. We need to build an awesome shop so I can actually cash in those tickets. We have 12. I need walls with conveyor slots. There we go. Give me that. I don't need any of the others. We're still kind of low on tickets, so I don't want to get a lot of stuff just yet. I do want to get the corner pack. And then I've got 2 more. Only 2 more. Let's get the inverted ramp, I guess. That'll do. Alright. Let's head back. Got what we needed. Oh, I do also want to get... should restock on these, too. Give me as many of those as you can give me. And we're going to start building some railings along the side here. There we go. If you died and God judged you, decided to show you how you wasted your life, how would you feel? I mean, I haven't, I don't think I've spent my life causing harm to others. So I have, I don't know, I mean, I personally feel good about my life. I think that the biggest regrets of my life so far mostly come down to me not accomplishing more. But I feel good about my life as far as not having caused harm to others, climbing out of, you know, dealing with my own issues. I feel good about that. I would have liked to accomplish more, but if I died today, I can figure it out. I don't know. I could make an argument that I've done what I could. Actually, let's not do them up here, because I'm actually going to build walls over here. This is going to be the first fully walled section that we make, actually. There we go. It does judge you. It has rules, balance, and karma. Okay, I mean, fair enough. Whatever. I mean, I don't know why you don't just go with Christianity. Christianity also has rules you have to follow. If you like, if the rules that you specifically want to follow are the rules of do what you want, just don't hurt other people, just don't be shitty, I don't know. Just, you know, it's not, there's more to religion than just seeing what everyone else is doing, you know? How do I put this? There's more to religion than just identifying what other people's religious beliefs are. I gotta think about that. What am I trying to say here? I don't know. Islam is a war profiteering paramilitary operation. I mean, I don't know if as Americans we can judge, even if that is true. I don't know if Americans can judge, even if that's true. I don't think as Americans we'd be able to judge, to be fair. To be fair. Okay. Right there. Actually, let's just have this one go all the way across. Why not? There we go. There we go. Buddhism is chill, though. I mean, I would hope so. Can you smoke weed if you're a Buddhist? I'm genuinely curious. Can you do that? What's their policy on substances? Can you do heroin if you're a Buddhist? I'm genuinely curious. I have no desire to do heroin. Not right now, anyway. Maybe when I'm 70 and I'm going to die anyway. But, like, not now. Can you do that if you're a Buddhist? What's their policy on drugs? I'm genuinely curious. I imagine it's probably... I mean, it's an East Asian religion. I would think it'd be pretty strict. But, I don't know. They're all about being chill. I'm curious to know. There we go. Fully walled bridge. Excellent. Eventually, I'm going to put something else over here. Some kind of, like, steel frame, maybe, on this section. Okay. Okay, didn't get hurt. We're good. We're good. Also, definitely going to use the fastest conveyor belts that we have. Don't die. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah, make it the fastest conveyor belts we have. Cool. Those are already the fastest conveyors we have. These are both Mark IIs. Holy shit! These are bringing up... That's 120. And 100... Oh. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, we're now bringing up... Once these are plugged in, which I thought they were, but they're not, they will be bringing up 240 coal per minute. 240 coal means that we can run... If 15... what's 240 divided by... What's 24 divided by 3 is 8. So 240 divided by 30 means that we can run... Yes, 30 divided by 8. Okay, so we can run 16 coal plants off of just these two nodes. Just these two miners, we can run 16 coal plants. That is... Mwah, mwah, beautiful. Beautiful. Let's get all this coal shipped up. It's already being brought all the way down here. We're going to run it along these walls. We got it going all the way up. And all of this coal... We still need to plug in the actual miners themselves. And then get some water pumps running on the... we need to get water pumps running for the actual... double wall outlet. Water pumps running for the coal plants, but those won't take very long because we're going to build the coal plants directly on the water. Maybe I should put this up there. Nah, it doesn't really matter. Let's also... Do I want to put up a third one? Nah, let's just do that. You know what? I do want to keep these completely off the ground. Can't get up on top of this wall. Oh, that's the highest it goes. Oh, shit. Okay. It's not really a big deal. Oh, wait. Put that there. Wait, no, no, no. Really? There we go. Down there. Reverse it. There. Make sure this is a Mark III. Perfect. Okay, it's a little awkward, but it works. And that's also like the highest it'll go. So it'll do. It will do. Oh god, I'm almost out of these. Okay. We need to go get more steel beams. It's not that big a deal. I don't know. Yeah, we'll just have to go get more. Not the end of the world, but I've seen a lot of monks smoking cigarettes in documentaries. That is a thing. That is a thing. Some temples only rely on food that's donated, so some run tiny farms. That's smart. Actually, you know what's funny? One of my biggest fascinations recently I didn't call myself a Christian, to be clear. I'm not practicing. What I do call myself is a Westerner whose morals have been informed by Judeo-Christian values, and I'm not going to pretend they haven't. So, chill. Cussing is my God-given right, God damn it. If my neighbor was 1 God, 12 or 0, and neither picks my pocket nor breaks my leg. What was I saying before? Oh. One of the most interesting things as far as farms, like, there's been a bunch of, like, actually, fucking Mr. Beast, of all people, donated to one of them. There's been a lot of African farms popping up that are doing really, really genuinely interesting things as far as getting, as far as sustainability, you know? Doing some really, really interesting things. There's this one that's been growing these black soldier fly larvae. That's been a really, really big thing in sustainable farming as of late. It's been super cool to see. I actually do want this to be there. Okay, hang on. Can you connect to the other... There we go. There we go. Okay, so I did need that extra level. That's fine. Well, yeah, it's not the end of the world. I'm only using basic materials. Also not going to run it the whole way anyway. And I still got to run the power line. Put you right there. You right there. Yeah, these power lines can get pretty long. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, creative, dude. Don't insult people in my chat. Don't do that. Okay? I already don't want you proselytizing, but don't also insult people for their religious beliefs. Whatever they want to believe is their fucking business. And in fact, this is actually one problem I have with the current status of a lot of evangelical religions, but evangelical Christianity included. Evangelical Christianity right now is really not good at bringing new people into the religion. And the reason it's not good at bringing new people into the religion is that, as I said before, once in a while, you have to be able to interact with people who disagree with you and make a good impression on them. You have to actively make a good impression on them because spreading your religion to those people involves you making a good impression. You know? Like, just fighting wars is not the only way to spread your religion. In fact, it's often not even the most effective way. So, chill, broski. If you really do want others to be Christian, chill. I do respect the term reprobate. Okay, fair. You do you, but let's curtail this before anybody who does not want to be called something like that gets called something like that, okay? But I consider myself a Philistine, so not much. Okay. Oh, actually, let's move this. Wait. Let's move this over here. And then bring it up there. And we'll do this. Just a little bit lower. Because I'm also going to be running the actual... What's it called up there as well? Conveyor belts. Move it up to the top. There we go. Here we go. Go. Am I therefore your enemy because I tell you the truth? Don't get fucking... Don't be dramatic. Don't be dramatic. I think that what you need is to ask yourself, what do you care about more? You know, living in the Word of God and actually getting others to engage with the Word of God, or talking about how much better you are because of how much you understand the Word of God. That's been a failing which many a Christian scholar and priest have struggled with in the past. Remember when Jonah perched himself on top of the hill to watch what city get destroyed, even after he proselytized to them because he still believed in his own moral superiority more than he believed in God's forgiveness? Remember that? Perhaps you should learn from that lesson. Turn or burn preaching shows the Islamizing. What do you mean Islamizing? Christianity is older than Islam. Okay, I don't agree with the Islam. I don't think it needs to be related to Islam. I think Christianity is perfectly capable of exerting force without the inspiration of Islam. I don't think that's necessarily needed, but I see what you mean. Turn or burn is not a great way to spread your religion generally. It's forced by doctrine. I think that literalism is bad. I think that individualism is really, in the Western world, what's killing religion. Just personally. You can feel free to push back on that if you disagree. Like, I genuinely am open to hearing other perspectives, but I think it's the individualism, both in our belief system and how it's built its way into our culture, our institutions, and our just general behavior. Like, the fact that we don't, you know, I don't want to be one more guy complaining that we don't leave our houses, but it's true. I mean, that's a big reason why things are so shitty, you know? That's a big reason why religion is not as big right now. We don't leave home. You know, we don't go out to church. You know, that's, makes religion kind of difficult to engage with. I mean, I guess, again, there have been forms of religion that have worked to curtail that. You know, again, Baptist teaching, the reason it's all about, you know, your individual relationship with God is because, you know, they know people are, they don't expect people to leave the house. So, good on them for thinking of that. We need to run this down there. Actually, no, we can just run it over here. We need another wall, though. That's not that big a deal. We can just run it down. We can just do a stackable... Just stack. But as you get what I mean. We can stack a few conveyor belts together to do that. Jesus called people devils. I'm going to say again, don't be dramatic. Jesus said a lot of things. A great many things. Go. Okay. It's not much of an accomplishment. We do have at least we've got the wire down, if nothing else. We need to get more walls done. A lot more walls. Got a lot of stuff to build here. Creative, huh? Are you African? I'm genuinely curious. I know that in Africa right now, there's a lot of... The religious sentiment there is a lot stronger than in the West, which is both a good thing and a bad thing. And also, again, I mean, you need to remember, throughout a lot of the central United States, a lot of these religious institutions started as, you know, Baptist places, you know, it started in the teachings of Baptist Christianity, which is all about your personal relationship with God, because they were super remote and they didn't want to maintain it. They couldn't maintain a religious construct, religious what the fuck, institution, long term over long distances back then. I guess we're past that now, though, so maybe it's time for it to change? I don't know. Point with fundamentalism looks alike in all religion. Communism to Islam to Christianity. It's not the Codex Astartes. Okay, so you just think that it's like the main problem is people just taking a literal interpretation to any text is always bad. I don't know if that's true. I think there are some things where you do want to have a literal interpretation, but, you know, some other profile name. I think I just heard it mentioned once. I really don't go looking for people, to be honest. But yeah, I guess I'm not surprised. Again, I would encourage you, if you do, look, man, if you care about spreading Christianity, and you care about God, and you care about Christianity itself, again, you would be a lot better off trying to understand where Westerners are, where non-African Christians are, and attempt to meet them there, as opposed to attacking them. I think you'd be much better off doing that. I think you'd be much better off and much more successful at bringing other people under the umbrella of God by, what's the old saying? You'll attract more flies with honey than with vinegar, you know? I think you'd be much more successful in this without the turn or burn philosophy, without the you will die in a lake of fire unless you believe what I believe philosophy. And I would recommend you think about that. Mark II. It'll do for right now. There we go. Perfect 90 degrees. There we go. %0% of people live their lives 100% following their holy book. Yeah. 0%. Even in the most religious places. Exceptions maybe. Well, I mean, I'll let you in on a secret. Even those groups don't really. I mean, there's even the Quran has its I don't know. The Quran has got some fucked up shit, but then again, the Bible does too. I don't know. I try not to say things about the Quran directly, but I don't know. Islam is in a very weird place, and I pray for the Islamic world, but we'll see if it goes. We'll see how it goes. Nowadays, need to be checked for pervert problems in churches. Yeah, I mean, that's always been true of churches. I hate to tell you this, but any institution that prominently and explicitly tries to market itself to kids and families will almost always have that problem of who it attracts. It's just a matter of making sure that the actual institution itself is aware of that problem and trying to curtail it. Even non-religious institutions, you know, Hollywood being a great example. Non-religious, but marketed to kids and families, and boy, it attract a lot of perverts. You know? Sad, but it's true. Let's put you right there. We should run it through that wall. I guess we can still widen this if we need to, so it's not a big deal. We'll leave it for right now. Also want to get some railings on here, but I'm not going to worry too much about it right now. All right, next thing up, stackable conveyor poles. We're going to set that to 6. We're going to put some of these. Right. Yeah, put them off the edge. No. That's so far over. You know what? It's fine. Do that. On a curve. There we go. Okay. Let's get these as far down as we can. Philosophy is a sin? Now you're losing me. The Bible has disturbing stuff because it shows the history of man. I mean, you're not wrong about that. But, you know, other religions can say the same thing. The Quran can also say the same thing. That's part of why, I mean, it's not, I don't disagree with that, but like every religion uses that excuse, you know, that it's just showing us what mankind truly is, you know. They all say that. You know, true crime says that. You know, a lot of things say that. I don't like that curve. I'm not a fan of that. That's so ugly. I don't want it curving up. Let's do just default. There we go. That's much more of a straight line. It still curves up in the middle for some reason, and I don't know why. Whatever. History has always been violent. Yes, that's why we need to nuke the moon. Flagrant's making a really good point here. I mean, history has always been violent. That's why nuking the moon is so important. We need to show that Americans are the most violent, you know, because nobody messes with crazy. Exactly. That's the whole point. I'm glad other people are there with me. That's exactly the thing. You know, we got to show that we are, you know, are you building a water slide? What the fuck is this? Oh, no, we're just building a... Oh, yeah, that's where we started. Over there, those two coal miners that we set up to dig up coal, they're going to start sending coal along this water slide. It's a conveyor belt, but because the miners aren't plugged in yet, it's not sending any actual coal yet. Here, I'll get those plugged in so you can actually see it. It'd probably make this seem a little more coherent. Okay, let's plug this in. Where the fuck is the nearest thing? There we go. Wow, that's really high up. There we go. And we'll plug those together. And we'll put double-sided one over here. Over here. And then we'll run power back over here. And then those miners should start working. No, that's in the wrong spot. Go. Where's the Waffle House continent? We're building it. We can't build a Waffle House until we have the infrastructure. How do you think they keep running all the way through a hurricane? You know, it's thousands upon thousands, millions of dollars in infrastructure to keep that Waffle House running all the way through Hurricane Helene. You know how much that takes? It takes a while to set up, okay? Can you have a little bit of patience with me? Please. Can you have a little bit of patience, okay? It takes a lot to set up a Waffle House. All right? All right? Jesus, come on, man. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. You know the Waffle House will be here soon. The Quran is a knockoff of the King James Bible. Sir, you do realize that's what the Jews say about us, right? Like, you do realize that's what the Jews say about the King James Bible, that it's a ripoff of the Torah. You do realize that, right? You know? Ah! I need more coffee! I need a beer, but I can't afford it. That's fine, though. I need to stop drinking. At least make a death spire. What in the world is a death spire? I don't like dying. I'm not a fan, personally. I mean, dying can be very fun. I'm not gonna lie. It can be, depending on the game. Excuse me for wanting to make a real factory that actually does things. Give me those two rotors. And you take those two. Okay. I need to go get... You need to make versatile frameworks. Steel beams and modular frames. I need a shitload of modular frames. Ever heard of the Talmud? I have not. Sounds Jewish. Well, I mean, it sounds Hebrew. I should say. Okay. Phase 2 should be 2/3 done momentarily. Once this finishes up. More of an Apocrypha fan. I do not consider myself to be any kind of religious scholar. I find it more interesting to look at how these religions play out as far as what people do with the information. You know, what is the average Christian doing where I live? How are they acting? How are they living? How are they behaving? How is the Word of God affecting them? That's more often what I find to be interesting. So, going over and reading every obscure, removed religious text from the Bible isn't really in my wheelhouse. But I get why it's interesting. Little death never hurt anybody. I mean, yeah, as long as you've got necromancers, but that's not a thing in this game. We're all about science, baby. In this game, at least. In this game, at least. Okay. So, we need to start building versatile frameworks. Versatile frameworks require modular frames and steel beams. A lot of steel beams. Like... Oh, I don't need this anymore. There we go. A lot of steel beams. Like a lot of steel beams. Nothing more on this conveyor belts. Yeah, they're all set. Okay. It's going to require 500 modular frames. That's a shitload. And 6,000 steel beams. Dear fucking Christ. Why do I have so much wire? Oh, I must have overstocked. Whatever. Throw it in the chipper. Get a rebate for it. There we go. Then a necromancer just happens to walk by. I mean, you never know. I guess, what would it be in the science version? A technomancer? No, that's lame. That's lame as fuck. Never mind. Forget I said that. That's lame as fuck. Forget I said that. That's lame. Lame. Forget I said that. Here we go. Where is... Here's the chipper. Take all this extra cable that I got and now don't need. Take all that. Take a few of these iron bars, too. Okay. The Talmud is a Jewish book where it allows child perversions. I hate to tell you this, but every religion, Abrahamic and not, has had some awkward moment where they've had to justify intimate relations with children. The Quran, the Bible, and the Torah. They've all had issues. The Book of Mormon. They all have. They all have. Yeah, you ever hear some of those, that shit the Quran has about, like, how to not kill your 9-year-old wife when you penetrate her? Because, you know, you could actually kill her doing that, you know? Love that. Love that. Love that that's in, the Quran or in certain versions of it. That's awesome. Love that that's a thing. That's great. Okay. Well, I got plenty of steel pipes. Not worried about those. How many steel beams? A lot, but not enough. Well, you know what? Let's go ahead and just build a little storage box here. Because in this area, we're going to need a lot of resources anyway. Why don't I just leave something here? And I'll leave a few resources that I might need at some point. Extra wire, those. Sure, and then I'll use that extra inventory space to grab all the rest of those. And then I have a few extra resources here if I ever need it when I'm building over in this area. There we go. That seem like magic. You have a very specific definition for a thing that doesn't exist. Sounds un-American to me. Well, I mean, if the drama surrounding the Epstein list is to be believed, America has some demons in its own closet that we need to be worried about. Did you guys see Dan Bongino's newest, was it a tweet? Where he was like, I did not expect to find this. Like, Buddy opened a can of worms and does not know how to close it. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. This is... Whoo! We'll see how this goes. Oh, God. Same lineage, later broke off, made king the head of the church. Or called techno-mages. There's a lot of different ways to put it. There's been... I mean, what... There's been a lot of different versions throughout science fiction, fantasy, blended media. There's been a lot of different versions of, like, space mages, you know? You have the Biotics in Mass Effect. You have the Jedi in Star Wars, which are actually I mean, different thing, but, like, yeah. But they're in a sci-fi setting and they're magic, so yeah. Then you have probably a few different versions in Star Trek. You have, like, Q and the Eternal Beings, or whatever the fuck they're called. You have multiple versions in the DC and Marvel universes. What else do you have as far as, like, space wizards? It's been done a lot of different ways. It's been done a lot of different ways. Anyway, that's a different thing, though. B5, they have Technoman. What's B5? The Beta Zeds? Is that... Wait, what's B5? I'm not getting that. Probably something I'm probably just going over my head. That's usually what happens. Right. Okay, you take a stack of these. It's usually 30 per minute. Jesus Christ. I think it's like 6,000 is what it needs. This is... There's 400 in the actual machines. We'll see how many are left. Oh, there we go. Let's see. 600, 800, 1,000, 1,200, 1,400, 1,600, 1,800, 2,000... 2,000 and 800. It's like half of what we need, but we gotta just let it sit for right now. And I need 500 modular frames. Dear God. I can make 66 right now. Okay. Well, modular frames are only a combination of reinforced plates and iron rods, both of which I do have a decent amount of. So give me a few more of these. Need to be producing more reinforced plates. And, oh shit, yes, give me all of those. Yeah, just start combining them. Hello, buddy. Wait, I can pet him. Yeah, I can pet him! Yeah! He just flies right through the factory. Nice. Nice. Babylon 5, there we go. Okay, yes. That's what I was thinking of, but I couldn't think of the name. I couldn't think of what the B stood for. Babylon 5, that's it, yeah. Okay, we need modular frames. Make shitloads of them. Just start making them. Start making them. They show up for like 2 episodes, then are never seen again because they show up in the books later. Heavy Metal has a ton of space wizards. Anything the Lochnar touches becomes corrupted into some kind of psychic horror. Interesting. And they send the heroine or pterodactyl to kick its ass. I guess that's true. I hadn't really thought about, like cosmic stuff. Like, I don't know, would you consider... I'm genuinely curious now. Would you consider, like, guys like H.P. Lovecraft to be a combination of sci-fi and fantasy? Because there is a lot of, like, kind of space-y stuff. That's kind of feels like it, like the empty void from which Cthulhu emerges. But it's not like direct space imagery. It's more like, a lot of it, like the themes of it is based in like, you know, oceanic, based in like the ocean and like a deep, deep rot, you know? It's kind of like the root of H.P. Lovecraft's themes. And racism. And anti-Semitism. He was a very, very deeply racist man. Great writer, though. Deeply racist. Great writer, though. HB himself, not so much, but the stuff that he ended up spawning, yeah. I would agree with that. I think that's probably a good way of putting it. Like, in the long run, it might even be that he just got that later, and that's where I'm getting it from. There ended up being a lot more stuff later that roped in, like, the stuff about, like, the empty great void of space and shit like that. He's burning in hell as we speak. I mean, I wish that being racist was a reason to go to hell, but unfortunately, it's more than likely not. In fact, a lot of people in the Bible, Quran, and Torah were all very racist. They're just eldritch gods. Okay, yes, but Saul, I mean, would you consider eldritch gods to be, like, a combination sci-fi fantasy? I think in the modern day, I think Flagrant has it well, like, said it pretty well. Like, it's the idea of, like, eldritch gods, especially in a post-Mass Effect sci-fi space, which Mass Effect is probably the most recent, like, eldritch horror franchise that's existed and, like, done well. And maybe what ended most recently? That or maybe Stranger Things? I'd say Stranger Things is probably the closest, like, to, like, a true Lovecraftian eldritch horror we've had. Slazo, welcome in. Sorry, Slazlo. Yeah, eldritch gods. I mean, we're talking about H.P. Lovecraft here. I'm with Flagrant. Like, definitely I wouldn't consider H.P. Lovecraft's original stuff to be, like, a combination sci-fi fantasy, but in a post-Stranger Things, post-Mass Effect, post-Star Wars, like, version of the sci-fi space where eldritch horror is much more associated with sci-fi than fantasy now, I think we've seen kind of a switch up. So now maybe I would consider modern HP stuff to be kind of modern HP inspired stuff that leans a lot more sci-fi, but it's not guaranteed, you know? The racism in HP just seems like the extension of his overall paranoia about everything he saw. Let's not justify the racism, though. From what I understand, he was grappling with very real personal psychosis through his writing. He was afraid of women, he was afraid of the damn dark. Yeah, I mean, he was also an adult, and he was also a very wealthy man who had a pretty easy life given the time period. I mean, he was... I agree with you about seeing people within the context of their time and their environment and their upbringing. I agree on all of that. Still, though, I mean, especially as someone who is personally not black, but is a halfie, you know, the things that he wanted, how much H.P. Lovecraft deeply associated, like, the rot of the culture with, like, the interbreeding of the races, you know, as the fact that he did like that is never going to be comfortable for me to read. Kind of like how many times, you know, what's his name? Tolkien uses the word black to mean evil, you know? Like, it's never... I understand that in the context, it's what I would expect from that type of man, from that time period, living in that world. I expect it, I understand it, but it's still, like, I'm never going to be happy hearing it, you know? Even in the Peter Jackson movies, they couldn't help but do that because it's so prominent with Tolkien. Okay. It's going to have to be in the top one. Okay, so we've put in approximately 100 modular frames. We only need 400 more. Let's get those done. I'm just gonna have to let this run for a little while. Been a while since I read the original Call of Cthulhu, but reads like a slow burn mystery, and that falls apart into horror. I'd agree. The stories are short and don't linger on world building, as I remember. Yeah, no, but like the stuff with like I was thinking of like what is the one where they're in the town? Tale of Isthmus? Or whatever it's called, where he's in the actual town and, like, meeting the people who've interbred with the fish people, and they're all ugly and horrible, and they're all Satan worshippers and stuff, you know? And then you also take, like, a lot of this stuff where, like, all, like, the evil hillbilly peoples who are out in the woods and interbreeding with the lesser races and stuff like that. There's a lot of imagery about that connects to stuff like, you know, how, like, the demon worshippers interbreeding with fish. And it connects back to Shadow over Innsmouth. Thank you. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, specific focus on, like, how breeding with the lesser races it will lead to the downfall of society stuff, where I personally, as a halfie, I'm never going to be comfortable reading it, but I understand he's from a certain time and had a certain upbringing. I get that. It's just never going to be for me. Like, it's still great story. H.P. Lovecraft is a great writer. Tolkien is a great writer. It's just never comfortable to read for me personally. You know, that's just the reality. You know, it's just how it is. Didn't read that one, but it got a killer video game made about it. I've never played it. No spoilers. I do want to play that, actually. I've been meaning to play Shadow over Innsmouth. It's been on my list for fucking years, and, like, I literally didn't watch the video about it made by Mandalore Gaming. I love Mandalore Gaming's channel. But I never watched the video he made on Shadow over Innsmouth. Well, never finished it, because I wanted to play it, and I just never got fucking around to it. I gotta do it. That'd be fucking amazing to play on stream. I need to do that soon. I don't know where I would tag it on Twitch, though, where people would actually see it, though. I don't know. Not sci-fi, but I think the most eldritch horror game probably was Bloodborne. I've never played Bloodborne. Is that an eldritch horror game? Really? Okay, that's cool. I've never really played it. This is very evil stuff you're talking about, Richard, to be honest. I mean, I don't know. Racism isn't evil, it's just unfortunate. Bloodborne is a nice game, yeah. Is Bloodborne, like, eldritch, though? I'm genuinely curious. I mean, Bloodborne may have to be a game that I add to my list. I've been meaning to get into the Dark Souls games for a long time. I've always heard they're good. I've always heard the Souls-like games. I don't know, do you describe Dark Souls as a Souls-like game? I guess it's just Dark Souls. I don't know. I've always heard the Souls games are phenomenal. I just never got around to playing them. But I need to. I've heard they're good. I've also heard they're very mechanically driven, and I love mechanically driven games. It's a PS4 exclusive. Oh, I'm never going to play it then. 10 people will probably play it ever, honestly. Like, who's even paying attention to PS4 exclusives? Who's worried about saving PS4 exclusives? We were worried about GameCube exclusives back in the day. But who weeps for PlayStation exclusives now? Who weeps for PlayStation exclusives? I don't know. Kind of sad to think about, honestly. How many games are going to be lost because Sony connected them to a console that only had 4 games in total and was hideously expensive? You know? Only reason I still have a PS4? Yeah, no, honestly. It's a shame how many of these consoles ended up having, like, 1 game. Like, really? It's like Dark Souls meets Eldritch Horror. Oh, so it is Eldritch Horror. Okay, interesting. You don't like video games? Oh, that's unfortunate. Video games are cool. You know, video games are not the end-all, be-all media. Video games have certain things that they do well as far as storytelling, and certain things they don't do well. But I love video games. That's a shame, Creative. You should get into video games. Have there ever been any that you liked? I listened to a book series that spun the Cthulhu genre toward comedy. Shambling horrors show up on Earth, but they're friendly and causes an interdimensional refugee crisis. That's kind of cool. Wait, what? That sounds very fitting, because you were also a fan of, what's the really well-regarded zombie book? World War Z, that they made the terrible movie out of? You were a big fan of that, if I remember correctly, too. So you being a fan of this actually kind of tracks for me. World War Z is another thing that's been on my list for a long time I need to watch. Or, not watch. Fuck that movie. That I need to play. Or, read. Read. That's the word. A book that I need to read. That's what I meant. That's what I meant to say. Fucking losing my mind here. I have a PS4 emulator. Do they have really good PS4 emulators now? Asking for a friend. I would never pirate games. I would never pirate games. But if anyone knows of, like, how to set up... If anyone knows how to set up a good PlayStation 4 or 3 emulator, I would be okay with playing those games on stream. If anyone knows how to do that, just for a friend. I would never steal game. Never. I would never pirate. Bloodborne is a Oh, so Bloodborne is, like, made by the same guys who made Dark Souls. So it's not a Souls-like, it's just like another Souls game. Kind of, I guess. Interesting. Feel like Creative would appreciate Joshua Graham. He's not Mormon. I don't know if he'd like the Book of Mormon, actually. I used to play Roblox, then I got a wake-up call to stop games and be a man. What an insulting thing to say to me. I'm playing video games right now. What a shame. Maybe you just need to play more complex video games than Roblox. Maybe the secret is just that you need to play more masculine, games, or more, games with more to ask of you as a player than Roblox. Maybe that's your issue. World War Z had questionable CGI. World War Z was a terrible movie. But World War Z was a good book, from what I understand. And it has been on my list for years. I need to read that book. I've heard it's really, really good. Okay, got another 200. And... okay. Another 200 of those modular frames. We need approximately 500. We've got 300 so far. And whether or not we're going to have enough steel beams, I don't know. I'm just going to have to, I'm just going to have to throw them in and hope. I think this is like half of what we need. I think we need like another 3,000 in total. I need more iron rods. It's called Differently Morphous. There are a couple in the series. Starts like a YA novel. If you want me to read it, don't start like it starts like a YA novel. That is not a great way to get me to actually read it. But takes a left turn into cosmic horror. Okay, you did save the pitch there. That does sound kind of dope as shit. That does sound kind of cool. That does sound kind of cool. I'll admit that. So I gotta start using these for something. Don't have to pirate the game. You can get... That's right. I don't have to pirate the game, and I never would. I would never condone piracy of video games. Ever. You can emulate legally. Oh, yeah, that's right. You can just buy a hard copy. That's right. I forgot about that. I mean, Sony would probably still be mad. But yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. Yeah, if anyone knows how to run a PS4 emulator, so I can run a completely legal copy of Bloodborne and play it on stream at some point, feel free to drop me a DM over on Discord. Or just post it in the Discord recommendeds and let me know. Should also read De-Evolution. Liberals get attacked by Bigfoot. Lovely. If you're into stuff like that, did you ever watch Tucker and Dale versus Evil? The movie where, I forget the name of the actor. I really like that actor. Forget his name. The guy who played Wash in Firefly is in it. And he's really, really fucking funny. I love that actor. Yeah, if you like the idea of liberals getting attacked by Bigfoot, go watch Tucker and Dale versus Evil. It's about these evil fucking, liberal kids who get trapped in the woods with a couple of hillbillies. But the hillbillies are... Alan Tudyk, that's the actor's name. Alan Tudyk is one of the hillbillies. But they're just, innocent guys. And these liberal kids, have a fucking panic attack thinking that the hillbillies want to kill them. And start trying to kill the hillbillies. So then the hillbillies have to fight back. And it's a whole fucking shit show. And it's great. And it's a horror comedy. You should go check it out. Highly recommend Tucker and Dale vs. Evil. Looking at the screen and touching a keyboard is the way of being a man. Sarcasm. That's just weird even if it's sarcastic, bruh. That's just weird even if it's sarcastic. Don't have a Switch, but I use an emulator for that too. Well, don't tell me that, because I'm fairly certain that you're not playing Switch games off a disk drive, so you're definitely not using legal copies, so don't tell me that, Saul. Ryujinx for Switch. Wait. I'm gonna add that to my list of stuff I gotta check real fast. Wait. Ryujinx. Okay, I'm gonna note that real fast. Okay, go back to making more. I probably will never play Switch games on here. I've heard Nintendo, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong on this, guys, but I've heard Nintendo is a real stickler about footage of their games. You gotta have, no music, which sucks. That's a lot of games these days, but I've heard that they're, you're disproportionately likely to get sued if you play Nintendo games on stream, from what I have heard. So, those probably won't be on the menu anytime soon. But if, I don't know. I saw that a long time ago, remember it fondly. Oh, it's a great movie. Great movie. And the hillbilly gets the girl in the end. A copy of Animal Crossing. I actually love Animal Crossing. I was, to be honest, half the reason I sold my Switch was because the Animal Crossing for Switch wasn't even good. Like, it had some interesting things, but it wasn't very good. It really wasn't. I didn't think the new Animal Crossing on Switch was very good. I really didn't. I just didn't. And that sucks to say because I love Animal Crossing. I really do. I love Animal Crossing. It sucks that the new Animal Crossing was just straight up not good. But, I don't know. Eventually you gotta come to terms with it. Nintendo can't actually make good games anymore. Really sucks. Really fucking sucks. Really sucks. I don't know. Nintendo went out of their way to strike a YouTube channel and take it down for playing modded Zelda? That's it? Man, fuck Nintendo. Fuck modern Nintendo. Fucking shitty-ass company. It's so awful. Treat their own fucking fans like garbage. That's so crap. What a shame. What a shame for a storied company with so much going for it to then, like, be shitty toward players for wanting to support your game. Whatever. Whatever. You can, if you use emulator, careful Nintendo games if you use emulators on stream. Yeah, no, trust me, I am very worried about that. It's one of my #1 things I'm worried about. So there are 2 stories running parallel. People trying to survive in the town as the Bigfoot start hunting them in devastation of Seattle. It would take place in Seattle. Interesting, yeah. Would take place in the Pacific Northwest, of course, of course. But have I heard of V Rising? I have heard of it. I don't know anything about it. I know nothing about V Rising. I've only seen it listed on Steam. I don't know anything about it whatsoever. Some of the art seemed kind of cool. I guess that's what I can say that I know about V Rising. But I don't know anything about it, no. I mean, is it good? Is it like... I don't know. I mean, is it good? Use the MIG to load the legal... Oh, like legal Switch games? I mean, that's good. Hey, look. I'm not gonna judge. Just don't tell me about it, man. Just don't tell me about it. I don't need to... Do you? Do you, friends? Do you? Actually, if we're speaking about Souls-likes games, though, I still really want to play Valheim. I gotta see if that's on sale now that I have a little bit of money. Thank God that YouTube cash came in. By the way, for everyone watching, I am so glad that you're enjoying the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Please remember to hit that like and follow button. All the free things, and if you're feeling up to it, go ahead and hit the subscribe, hit the Twitch subs, YouTube super thanks, and memberships. I think are all the things. Is that all the things? Is that all the things? I think that's all the things. I think that's all the things. Please press all the buttons below the stream if you're enjoying it. It is so appreciated and helps to bring more people in. Oh, Valheim is more survival. Souls-like is more of has a dodge and has parry. I know, but I heard that Valheim had, like, Dark Souls combat mixed with a lot of building, and that is, like, my ideal game. Like, if I'm going to do a Souls-like, that's what I want to do. I love building. If you couldn't notice, I love building games. I love building bases. I love building stuff. I know it's not always the most interesting stuff to play on stream. Thank God I have all these controversial political opinions for people to needle. But I never really... I probably would get bored with it. If I played a real Dark Souls game, I'm afraid I'd get bored with it in like a day. I don't know. I'm not super into combat games anymore. I want to build stuff. And preferably, some of that stuff is trains in a game. You know, preferably, you know, me and my autism. You know, I just want to build bases and trains. Is that too much to ask? I just want to make trains. You know, I don't know. That's just me. Anyway, we have everything that we need. We have all. There's another 200 modular frames. That should be more than what we need. Let's go get some more steel beams. We'll just let this run, and we'll see what's left over at the end. Yeah, it not being the focus of Valheim is kind of why I want to play Valheim. This is part of why I love Satisfactory. I'm not doing a whole lot to show off the combat in Satisfactory right now, because we're doing a lot more building in, like, right now. But I like Satisfactory in large part because it has large amounts of, like, a lot of good combat systems, but also a lot of, like, good building systems. I like games with both, you know? I like games that are good at doing two things, you know? I like being able to do both. I don't think that part of why I liked Fallout 4, if I'm entirely honest, I liked Fallout 4 for that reason. Now, again, as I said before, Fallout 4 without mods, hot garbage. But Fallout 4 with mods, one of the best games ever made. Truly. Not an exaggeration, in my opinion. One of the best games ever made. Also, eventually we will put walls along this road as well, and put this, conveyor belt mounted up on a wall, so it's not like in the middle of the fucking road now, like it is now. But for right now, it can stay there. That's fine. Go. More railings. I also really need to increase the amount of steel beams that we're building in general. But it's not... We don't have the power to do it, like, if I'm honest. Ah, don't fall off! We don't have the spare power to build another steel plant. Like, we have enough of everything right now. I'm not... Like, we need to just worry about this stuff for right now. You know? You think games are ruining men? Well, that's just unfortunate. Playing games is a thing that a lot of cultures do. So do you not play any games? Ugh. Oh, boy. You need to add some automation mods or extend workstation range, pull from storage for smelters, stuff like that. Yeah, I imagine any game with a good modding community is always going to honestly, like, have a leg up in terms of whether or not I choose to buy it. In my opinion. Like, it just see, like, before you even get into, like, purchasing the game, just seeing that, like, oh, there is a large community that likes this game enough that they have continued to support mods for it for multiple years. That's just, like, a good thing to see in general, if I'm honest. I'll keep those mods in mind, though. Excuse me. Games are ruining men. What a take. What a take. Games are ruining men. Man, what a take. Especially at this time when women are losing their minds over their stupid K-dramas. That's become the new thing. Have you guys heard about how, like, women are, like, leaving social media in droves and instead going over to, like actual proper entertainment platforms? But a lot of those entertainment platforms are things like... What's the name of that discount Netflix service that just specializes in, like Korean-style microdrama? I mean, now Netflix has those too, but I forget what the fuck it's called. Those are, like, where women are moving now. They're moving off social media. I wonder if men will too. I'm kind of curious. I think eventually it could happen. Could. But we'll see. I mean, TikTok is now a majority male platform. But even though it still kind of gets roasted as being the place where, like, where women act like crazy people. What's wrong with them? TikTok is now majority male. There we go. Oh, yeah. Okay, I've used plenty now. There we go. What did I come here for? Also, I don't need to have that there. What did I come here for originally before I started building railings and got lost? I don't know. Send into the study that shows playing video games improves surgeons' performance. I'm not surprised. I do remember seeing that, yes. I'm not surprised, honestly. Like, hand-eye coordination. Like, why wouldn't it improve it? I could see that. We're still making plenty of steel pipes. As for steel beams, though, not great. We got an extra 400. That's... And we still have to use... And we still have to use steel beams to, we still have to use steel beams to actually make the conveyor belts themselves. That's a huge bottleneck. Okay. So the thing that we need to build more than anything else is a steel plant to make more steel beams. We can't really do that because we're limited by power. So I guess the next thing we should just worry about power. I mean, it's going to take a while for everything that's in the system now to actually get built. Like that 250 out of 1,000 up in the top right corner, that's going to slowly fill up. And once it finally stops filling up, that's when we need to go back and actually reload stuff. For right now, I think that power should be the main thing that we're worried about. Let's get some coal plants built. We just got all that coal. That's, what is it, 240 per minute we're pulling out of the ground. And those conveyor belts, the water slide from earlier, should now be full of coal. So we can go back, check on that. Make sure that they're bringing coal out of the ground. Get them taken all the way over there to where the coal plant is. And then build some coal reactors, man. There's a guy who killed his daughter because she disconnected his Xbox. There's people who do a lot of crazy things, man. I don't think that's video games' fault. People do all kinds of insane shit. People shoot each other over board games, man. People do all kinds of crazy shit. There we go. Do I have steel beams? Any spare jet fuel? Well, fortunately, jet fuel in this game does not burn that hot. Now, whether or not it does in real life, I'm not going to make any statements as to that. I'm not getting involved in that discourse. But in this game, it doesn't burn very hot, so we don't have to worry about that, so don't worry. Aha, see, now the water slide is full of coal. We're going to take this down. You can see where the other coal plants are down there. Run this all the way down. Let's go. Oh, I should go ahead and replace these, though. With Mark III conveyor belts, if I have enough steel beams. If the jet fuel hasn't melted all of them yet. There we go. People were killing each other over Popeye's chicken sandwiches. Yeah, you're not wrong. People kill each other for a lot of crazy shit. People kill each other over religion. You know? People kill each other for a lot of crazy stuff. You know what? Let's extend an olive branch, though. In what ways do we think video games are bad? I mean, I'm not going to say video games are great. I mean, I'm playing video games right now, but a lot of it is because I like video games. Well, and this is a video game that requires quite a bit of math, actually. So I feel pretty good about playing this one. That it's not rotting my brain. I feel pretty good about that. We now have doctors doing surgeries thousands of kilometers away. I gotta be honest, I wouldn't trust that. Any place where a doctor can't physically get to is also probably gonna be a place with not great internet. I wouldn't trust that. Oh, we need just a few more. Fuck. We need a total of 27. We have 8. That's a Mark III. Wait. That's a Mark III. That's a Mark III. Okay, so it's all Mark IIIs except for this one little section right here. Damn. Okay. Kids being glued to games nowadays instead of working or going outside. You are right about that. There is a really nasty issue with kids not wanting to go outside, instead staying glued to their screens. However, I would also say a lot of that isn't necessarily games. A lot of what kids are glued to. You ever seen any of the discourse around the addiction of CoComelon? Like you put CoComelon in front of kids and they just like run to it. It's crazy. Like, a lot of what kids are addicted to on their iPads now, a lot of it is actually just, like, vapid content. It's not necessarily video games themselves. I'd actually feel better if kids were addicted to video games. At least then there's, like, some kind of input. At least then they're accomplishing something, doing something. I'd rather have kids addicted to video games than addicted to just, like, endlessly doom-scrolling, like, you know, slop content. I'd much rather have kids glued to a video game, to a screen with a video game, where they're actually inputting, where they're doing something instead of watching CoComelon for hours. You know? Personally, I don't know, am I crazy for that? I hear about how microchips are satanic. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah. Wait, you didn't... Wait, I'm sorry. What are you doing? You didn't link it to the Epstein files somehow. You gotta... If you're gonna talk about some crazy conspiracy shit, at least link it to the Epstein files. Can you do us a courtesy here, please? Please? Oh... Anyway, on the other list of reasons I'm probably going to hell... Nah, probably not, actually. Trump deserves to be roasted for that shit. Let's do 2-meter ramp down. That's gonna go right over that. Okay. I guess we really don't need it. Yeah, let's just do like a regular ramp. 4-meter. It's a bit steep, but it'll be fine. And that'll help use up some of this extra material I have. Actually, though, I probably will have to grab my blue light glasses at some point. My Gunners. Oh my god, if Gunners ever sponsored this channel, I would take that shit in a heartbeat. I wear Gunners all the time. I have to wear Gunners when I'm driving now, which really sucks. And also means I'm definitely spending too much time on my fucking phone. Here we go. Perfect. Ooh. Can you guys hear that thunder? It is getting nasty here. Cool. All right. Where's the chainsaw? Give me that. Here we go. Wow, that is a lot of thunder. Thank God I went out and stocked up on snacks. By the way, if you're wondering why it took me a long time to get on stream today, I was actually planning on being here like an hour earlier. And then I decided to, you know what, before I get on stream, I'm going to head to the store, grab a couple of snacks. Nice sunny day. Yeah, it was hot. And then it fucking starts raining on me halfway home. I was fucking pissed. I was fucking pissed. I guess I could have driven there. I don't know, who wants to do that? Also, who wants to use gas in this climate, you know? Fuck that. Did I ever upgrade these to Mark II miners? Yeah, I did. That one is, anyway. That one's a Mark II. Still only bring up 60 per minute, which sucks. Oh, that's actually a Mark III. Interesting. These are all Mark IIIs. Wow. I did make sure to upgrade these. That's good. Good that it's good that I'm looking back on this stuff that I built and like finding that I was making good investments, apparently. Okay, let's see why creative doesn't like video games. Number 1, you will lose listing the things you will lose when you play video games. Your physical health, your mental health, your time, your money, your life. I think those can be true, but I just don't think any of those are guaranteed to be true. You're a badass for walking? Well, thank you. This is the Midwest where nobody walks. And the sidewalks are more of a suggestion. It was only like 3 blocks away. But I try to walk. I don't know. To be honest, like now that I'm past 30, I'm really noticing like how many of my friends, like as you age, you start to notice how, wow, all my friends who drive to the grocery store a block away, they're all really fat. Like, you start noticing distinctly, because, you know, you're not in your 20s anymore. Everyone isn't, like, guaranteed to be some degree of skinny. You know, it's, you have to work for it now. And, yeah, a lot of people I know, suddenly got real fat. And it's, noticeably all the ones who drive to a store that's 3 blocks away. And it's like, I love them dearly, but I don't want to end up like that. Yeah, that's it. I just don't want to end up like that. So I try to walk when I can. If it's close enough, I really try to, you know, make that little bit of effort. And also, you know, I haven't really had a car for most of my adult life, so it is a little bit easy. I don't know about easier. So it is more ingrained in me to walk as opposed to it's more ingrained in me to walk. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it there, I guess. And I'm trying to keep it that way, even though I now have access to a car. Speaking of which, I need to put in some job applications later. Hopefully those ICE raids scared away enough immigrants. There are actually some jobs around here now. Boy, wouldn't that be nice. Is it really healthy for you to play video games for many hours? Well, I'm doing it, but I'm also entertaining, and I'm also having political conversations. So, I think I'm doing pretty well. I mean, it depends on what you're doing. I mean, it depends on whether or not the person... I mean, if you're a healthy person playing video games for an extended period of time, making good choices in how you play video games, you can make it healthy. I mean, I'm drinking water. I'm going to get a Coke here in a second because I haven't drank soda in forever. I mean, I'm drinking water. I'm standing instead of sitting so that I'm not sedentary. You know, like you can play video games and also make good choices with your life. I walked to the store 2 hours ago. Like, you can play video games and still make good choices with your life. I'm not going to say it is healthy, but I'm not going to say it's unhealthy either. Would you get better if you started working for many years or continue playing video games and get worse? It depends, actually. I mean, part of the reason I've kept my audience is that I'm an entertaining enough fuck that I actually think if I stay here and play video games and continue to converse with my audience, I think that will actually be a better decision for me than getting a minimum wage job. I do actually think that that's the case. So, bad example, bud. My car is on death's door, and if it shits out, I'll be looking at walking. Yeah, it sucks, bro. The fucking Midwest. No one can afford to drive. No one can afford to not drive. I wish they would actually invest in walkable infrastructure or biking infrastructure in any Midwest city. But they're probably not going to. I mean, it's not even like I can blame the actual, like, politicians for it. Because it's the people. Like, people don't want to walk. People don't want to bike. Because they haven't been trained to. And they don't realize how much money they can save, in large part. But, you know, they're... If any actual tax dollars went to closing down a lane of traffic in order to build a bike lane, people would freak the fuck out in America. Which really sucks. Because things would be a lot cheaper, you know? You wouldn't have to drive so much of the year. Even if you still have to drive it, like, in winter, you know? If there's just a couple days a year that you choose to do that, that's a lot of gas saved for an American citizen, you know? I don't know, whatever. I'm mad about it. I'm angry. Rich continue. I'm probably hungry too. I don't know. I'm mad about things. That's what we're gonna name the stream. Rich is mad about things. I'm gonna just wait. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna actually rename the stream that. I'm gonna rename the stream that on Twitch and on YouTube. I'm gonna rename the stream to Rich is mad about things. Give me 1 sec, guys. Give me 1 sec, guys. I gotta go change the name of the stream so we can do that. I'm literally gonna do it right now. Oh my god, I switched over to YouTube for a second. The first thing that comes up is about how the continuing crisis of budgetary issues in Chicago. It's fucking wild, man. There we go. Cool. We need zipline infrastructure. I mean, you and I both know Ohio is way too fat for that. It'd fucking break that shit. What are you talking about? Chicago can be the zipline city. Put little parasols on the ziplines for wind. Dear God. I mean, as funny as it would be to watch a few Chicago rich assholes fucking pancake on a sidewalk. Funny though that would be. It would be a tad dangerous and probably ineffective as a solution for moving large amounts of people. Though funny, it would be. Take that, take that. I'll just take the one stack. And watch a sermon about why losers play video games. Sounds like the pastor is a loser. What the fuck is he worried about people playing video games for? By Born Again Barbarian. Wait, I'm curious. I'll make a note of it. Let me make a note of that. Born Again Barbarian. Terrible name. I'm curious now. I'm gonna watch this later and judge the hell out of it. Make America make Zeppelins again. Did we ever do Zeppelins? That was more of a German thing, and they failed miserably. Ah, Germany. Such technological innovators for incredibly bad ideas. I don't know. If helium weren't necessary for water purification, which is becoming increasingly scarce because of it, it would they'd be a lot more viable. But you can't put hydrogen in them because they're just a fucking death trap. Did you know that, like, almost everyone survived the Hindenburg, though? That always surprised me. Still has the Goodyear blimp? Yeah. I mean, Cleveland would brag about that. It's like, it's our one thing! We lost LeBron James! It's all we have now! What else do we need? We need to let Phase 2 just keep running. Let the steel beam plant just keep running. Really, we just need time right now so we can complete Phase 2. I need more steel beams! Damn it! What's up, buddy? What's up, pal? Ah! He's moving me! Normalize hydrogen. Cowardly. You know what? You got me. I am too cowardly to ride on a hydrogen blimp. You got me. You got me, bro. I consider we can make stable hydrogen tanks. Not on that scale. Not on that scale. No, we can't. We're not doing that well. We definitely cannot. We definitely cannot put a single balloon with that much hydrogen and not make it a death trap. That's near impossible. I don't know. Maybe something carbon nanotubes. But even then, you'd have to worry about a spark just lighting up inside the actual balloon itself. No, I don't trust that shit. Hell no. Hell no. Why are some of these reversed? The fuck? Ah, whatever. We got now. Hey, you know what? These are just literally sitting here doing nothing. Because I have so many steel pipes. Okay, we're just going to leave that there. We're going to put a merger here. Put that over there. And you are going to make steel beams. Consuming 45. No, 90. Jesus Christ. Do that there, but we need... What would it be, 12 per minute to go down to 45? No. 10? No. 11? 11.25? Yes. 75% clock speed. 11.25 per minute. There we go. Wait, these actually can use 60. This is the one using 60, and these two take 45. Okay. So I'm gonna have to leave these. Alright. So now we're, instead of producing 15... Yeah, now instead of producing 15 steel beams per minute, we are instead producing 37.5. So more than okay, not quite tripled our production, but more than doubled it. I'll take it. I will take that. Ain't gonna complain. More than I usually do. You guys know I love to complain. It's my favorite thing. You know. He also mocks video game addicts. Why do you think I'm gonna like be impressed by that? I don't know. That's great. I don't know. Where's the catapult? I don't know. I mean, I guess the best place to find a catapult if you're in Ohio right now would be to go find an ice facility. You know? It's a pretty long drive. I'm sure that's a lot cheaper an option for them. What do we got now? Yeah, that's the main thing I needed to get done here. It means we're no longer producing steel pipes, but I have shitloads of steel pipes, like more than I know what to do with. Like, this whole fucking container is full of steel pipes, more than I'm ever going to go through, so who cares? Let's just let that run. Let it run. And we'll come back for more steel beams later, which will hopefully not be melted by all the jet fuel we're producing. Hopefully. Hopefully. What do we need to take care of now? Well, power infrastructure is one of our #1 things. I don't have enough steel beams right now because we're using so many of them to complete Phase 2. I don't have enough steel beams. To finish off all of the conveyors that I want to build. But I can still make this work. I will let you know my thoughts after I watch that Preacher. I'll probably watch him at the end of the stream. Sounds interesting. Why losers play video games? What a way to spread your religion. What a way to make other people like your religion and want to take part in it. What a strategy. What a strategy. To make people care about your religion and want to join in worshiping God. What a way to do it. Insult things that they like to their face. What a strategy. What a winning strategy that is. You know? How do we get people to like us and want to take part? Just insult stuff they like to their face. Great way of going about that. Okay, I'm just going to use Mark 1s. Like that. There's still so much thunder happening outside. And right here. There we go. That's good enough. Good enough. Good enough. Give me this. That. Where are we going now? And down here. There we go. Gotta keep the water slide going. We're almost there. We're almost there. I'll put it a little further back this time. There we go. And one here. go. I'm not gonna bother putting walls on this section. The coal should eventually catch up along this conveyor belt. We should see it here. Eventually. It's probably gonna take a bit. This is a pretty slow conveyor belt. Is there a gap up there? No, no, no. It's just thin. Yeah, it's gonna take a while for this coal to catch up. The alpha male online coaches method. Oh, God. Wait, we could watch some cringe alpha males. Wait, if you guys have any good ones, feel free to let me know. We could just make like an entire day out of watching cringe alpha male content. I'd be super down for that. That sounds fun. If we want to do something other than video games. Yeah, hey, creative. How about this? You don't like playing video games? How about you help us with creating some other things we can do? You know? Watching cringy alpha male content, I'd be down for that. That sounds fun as fuck. I love roasting alpha males. Fuck those guys. Fucking idiots. Love roasting alpha male content. Wes Watson. Fuck Wes Watson. That dude is a fucking moron. Oh, that dude is a fucking idiot. Oh, God help him. Hope things work out for him. Well, not really, but like, I don't know. I don't want to wish ill on the guy. Hope that he figures his shit out. We'll just say that. But he's a fucking moron. Here we go. Actually, I'd like this to be a bit taller so I can walk under it. I'm gonna be honest, if we just like watched Wes Watson's content, it would be really boring. His content isn't good. Like, that's why he doesn't get views. His content isn't very good, ultimately. And it sucks. I mean, it doesn't suck to say that. He's an idiot, and he deserves to be told this content sucks because he's not a good person. But ultimately, a sad truth of his content is, like, the reason it doesn't do well, unless he pays, even when he pays for the fancy editing, it doesn't do well because he's not entertaining and it's not good content, you know? King Azule? I don't know who that is. Wait. Cringe alpha males to watch on stream. I'm making a list. Go find some that we can add to the list. I'm putting on Wes Watson. I gotta find some, like, actually entertaining stuff with, like, Wes Watson, though. Again, his content sucks. Like, that's why. After the preacher listened to the album God Hates Us All. Sounds about right. Wes Watson, King Azule. Yeah. Their 20s and 30s kids. Yeah, that sounds like the type of guy. Yeah, creative, I'm not surprised by that. That sounds like the type of gentleman who would be making a video calling video games evil. We didn't play video games back in my day. Yeah, that's exactly who I would expect to be making a video like that. Yes, I am in no way surprised. That sounds like the type of preacher who would be making a video bashing video games. It's that tracks perfectly. Did I just put these like one next to the other? I did. Let's continue that and just fit as many as we can. Right now, we're only bringing in 60 coal per minute due to the limitations of our conveyor belts. Let's go ahead and just get them and get... That's 4 coal generators we can run. Let's get 4 coal generators built, plugged in, and get the power ready to go. I mean... To be honest, I could probably just increase the output on the other one. Yeah, but I don't have enough. Oh, shit. Yeah. Okay. Actually, you know what? If I increase the output over there, I'll probably just want to end up using it for the steel plant. Yes, let's just go with this for right now. Okay, build a splitter... Use splitters? Yeah, use splitters here. Going the opposite direction. That way. That way. There. And there. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Alright, there. Everything nice and symmetrical. There we go. The coal should catch up. Oh, I see it down at the end of the belt. It'll catch up. It's going to take a couple of minutes. Nope, that's a shadow. That's not even the coal itself. Oh, no, it is. There it is. It's hard to see black coal on a black conveyor belt, but it is going to get down here. Going to come down here, end up in these 4 coal generators. They still need water, though, but I'm going to let them fill up on coal for right now. Yo, Flagrant, have a good rest of your day. Hope you enjoy. Hope everything goes well for you. I hope Ohio doesn't lose the Goodyear blimp. I know it's all you have. So I'm truly praying that you're able to keep the Goodyear blimp. I don't know what else you guys would have. Again, you lost LeBron James. Like what else? I don't know what else Ohio can do. So I'm hoping for you, man. I'm hoping for you. Don't turn into Innsmouth. Don't do that. Okay. Now what the fuck else were we doing? We're getting the power set up. Getting these coal plants set up. Getting... There we go. Here we go. And... He actually played Atari and Nintendo. He's that old. Dude, I played Atari and Nintendo. Actually, I didn't play Atari. I guess I played the original Nintendo. I played the original Nintendo and Super Nintendo. Oh. All the alpha males pretty much say the same thing. That's the problem. You see one, you see them all. Yeah. I guess that's true. I mean, are there any that are explicitly entertaining? I feel like Wes Watson was like the toast of drama channels for quite a while, as he's like particularly insane. But even then, people still eventually got bored with it because it's just like, he's an alpha male. He's some crazy guy who gets in front of a camera, talks about what a G he is, and ultimately embarrasses himself online. That's kind of it. That's kind of the end of it. And it's like, yeah, it's funny to watch him get roasted, but like people kind of get bored with it very quickly, you know? You got to have more than that. You got to be more than just an embarrassment. No. Even making content about Andrew Tate isn't like guaranteed to actually get views anymore. I feel like people just kind of gotten used to it, you know? The alpha males just kind of asserted themselves, and people are just like you said, they all say the same thing. I don't know, they're not... The alpha males aren't interesting anymore. The alpha males were only interesting in the first place because the things that they were saying were considered deeply, deeply offensive by certain sects of the internet that believe that the internet should all be the same thing and should only be full of people who agree with you. And those people suck. But those people don't really have control of the internet narrative anymore. That narrative has largely fallen away. People don't really think that way on the internet anymore. Thank God. Let's bring this down. Let's literally just bring it straight. Ah, God! Okay. That didn't work. You know what? Maybe that wasn't a good idea, actually. Let's build something over here. When am I gonna start? Wait, start reacting? Oh, I'm not gonna. Okay, I'm not gonna react to the video game video on stream today. To be clear, I'm not gonna go into any YouTube video blind for a reaction on stream. Thank you for the suggestion, but I'm just not gonna do that. That seems like a real quick way to get demonetized. So I have a sort of moratorium on doing that. I promise you, I will go watch the video, and I will tell you. And I will, I'm okay with making a whole day of, like, watching cringe alpha males. I'm super down for that. It's just gotta be, like, it's gotta be interesting, you know? I don't know. It just has to be interesting. It has to be something people actually want to watch. Which I feel like I've been kind of grappling with a lot. Sorry, we're gonna get into the, deep cuts here for a second. I feel like I've been grappling a lot with trying to figure out exactly what people will want to see here. And I feel like I have a really, like, my fan, first of all, quick compliment to everyone who watches me. All you guys are fucking dope. Like, I have the coolest fucking viewers, like, online, in my opinion. Like, you guys are all awesome. Just saying. And thank you for continuing to be awesome. It is much appreciated, you know? It's nice being able to, like, say that you have a fucking dope viewer base. So thank you guys all for being so... What the fuck?! Why did it attach to that side? Fuck you. No, not that side. What the fuck? It did that to me the last time, too. Okay, anyway. Now let's get a pump. There we go. It's plugged in. It's not generating water, but that's fine. Need a stackable pole there. Oh no, just the one. How did I do it before? Oh, just right over the top. Okay. Right over the top of that. That. There we go. Nice. Look at all these neatly organized pipes. Look at them. Look at them. It's beautiful. Oh, I put them on the wrong side, though. That's why it's slightly off. Okay, I do want to change that real fast. I want to put this stackable pipe on that side. Yeah, right there. That's perfect. Junction right there. And split right there. Nice. Perfect. Okay, this is going to be kind of obnoxious. If I ever have to do, like, switch settings on that one, that's going to be kind of annoying. Can I slide under these? I can! Oh, that's cool! Oh, that's fun! Okay, yeah, that's fun. That's awesome. Love that. These are producing 120 water per minute. Matrix is... Oh, God. Yeah, that is... I guess that is kind of why the alpha males are continuing to be popular. Is like, as soon as the system gets on them for being dipshits or being destructive, they can just say, the Matrix is after me. It's like, no, you're just a dipshit. You know, I mean, you did actually, like, traffic women. You know, you probably shouldn't do that. It's like, you actually did, you know, do that. You probably shouldn't. Maybe you should be in jail, you know? Stop and ask yourself. If another man did this to my sister, would I want him to be in jail? You know, and if the answer is yes, maybe consider not doing it. You know, it's not a difficult question for these alpha males, but they still don't seem to be able to answer it. You know? If someone did that to your sister, would you consider it trafficking? Would you want that person in prison? Sorry, I know that's Tate specifically, but it's a lot of them. Also, I've been getting, like, there's been an uptick. Oh, no. He pled in court. Oh, good. Lovely. I mean, I guess the defense you make in court versus the defense you make to your audience are traditionally two different things in the alpha male space, which is sad. The court can say one thing and your audience is perfectly willing to believe something else. Kind of scary, actually. That'll do. Right there. Okay, then I need one more. Damn, okay. I need a couple of reinforced plates. I just need 5 of them. Yo! Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. It was involving his friends and a 15-year-old. What the fuck? Well, he was 16, 17. Regardless, though. Oh, God. I don't know. Those situations are always kind of hard when it's involving, like, when it's involving a teenage girl, but they're teenage boys. I don't know. That's always kind of a tough one, but definitely if it's multiple, but regardless of age, if it's multiple men and one woman, that's not a good look. And if you're making fucking alpha male content online, honestly, that's like a fucking black mark. Honestly, not even then. I mean, there was, who was the other guy who was having issues? There was a guy in the rap scene. He's not an actual rapper, but he's like a commenter, DJ Academics. He got in fucking trouble for that. Fucking asshole. Because he and his friends got, like, some girl he was, like, seeing, woke up one night and found, you know, allegedly found academics and a bunch of his friends on top of her, one after the other, when she was asleep, and she, yeah, was not a fan of that. People are fucking sick, man. People are fucking sick. Is there no water getting to this? Oh, God. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Fuck a lot of guys online, man. What the fuck is happening? Why are all the male role models in society currently just fucking degenerates? Awful, awful, awful human beings. Why so many of them? Awesome, the pump's working. Okay. So we should see our power rising, and while I'm waiting on that, I'll go ahead and install some railings. Why not? You guys know how much I love installing railings. I mean, sure, you can make a, you know, an incredibly versatile factory that's able to produce complex goods, but is it even worth, you know, celebrating if it's not going to have railings? If it's not going to be OSHA certified? I mean, what's even the point then? Here we go. Yeah, I probably shouldn't build too many of these, actually. I'm eventually probably going to put water pumps on the other side of this. But it looks nice, so I'm going to go ahead and finish it now. And I can always remove them later. They're not hard to remove. I also have just a lot of iron rods on me right now. There we go. That's 4 more coal plants that are online. That should be an extra 300 megawatts that we're producing. Okay, it's going to take some time for the water levels to catch up, but nice! That's an extra 300 megawatts. Damn, that's awesome. That's fucking great. Okay. So what should we work on now? We do have... I do want to expand the Caterium factory, but I don't really... also don't really need to. Like, Caterium, like, you go through it really fast, but you also, like, have so much of it. It doesn't really matter. I do need to build an official factory for copper sheets, but, again, I already have a massive amount of it. I don't know. I don't know. You know, eventually, it might be a better option to just delete this whole long-ass coal vein. Just delete this entirely. Have that coal vein way over there power all of these, because it's only using... because we know that the coal veins over there that are coming down this road, this conveyor belt, there's 240 coal being pulled out per minute, which means that that can sustain a total of 16 coal plants, and there's only 12 here. So we could have that vein take over this whole coal plant, and then remove this coal, remove this whole long-ass conveyor belt that goes all the way over there in the fucking corner, remove all of that, and send all of that coal instead to the steel plant to produce more steel beams, which we do need more of because they keep getting melted by jet fuel. So we do need to work. So I think that's going to be the play long term, as far as figuring things out. Oh, also, Reed, while you're here, we were thinking of at some point making a stream out of watching cringy alpha males, but like we're trying to figure. So if you have any suggestions, please feel free to let me know. Shit that would be entertaining to watch. The main hiccup we're finding, though, is that a lot of them are either just, like, not entertaining because they all say the same thing, or not entertaining because they're just, like, oh, like, genuinely bad people, and, like, we just shouldn't listen to this. I don't know. It's, a lot of them are just boring, to be honest. Like, I mean, you saw my coverage of Wes Watson, maybe. I don't know, maybe you guys did. I made a video about him a long time ago, and, like, he's... it's funny to make videos bashing him, but he's not, like, an interesting person. That's kind of true of a lot of people who got... I mean, there's some exceptions, you know? As far as people who blew up online through a lot of the 2010s, a lot of them just aren't very interesting. You got some exceptions. You occasionally have a Shoe on Head or a Brett Cooper. You occasionally have, God, really showing my taste in women. Who's one that's not a brunette woman, a sarcastic brunette? Damn me thinking with my head. I don't know. There's more. A lot of them are just feel kind of boring, you know? A lot of the people who blew up in the last, like, 10 years really kind of suck. The last 10 years have not been great for culture. I don't know. Who has been big? The millennials were never good at making culture. Now we're in Gen Z's era. We'll see how that goes. And I get to enjoy that as someone who doesn't fit cleanly into either category. The millennials are kind of cringe, but Gen Z is also kind of cringe. I don't know. That's the Caterium factory. I'm not going to expand that just yet, because Caterium is... Again, you go through it fast, but man, it gets produced fast too, so it doesn't really matter. They all seem to be copy-paste at this point. You're not wrong. That's the main issue we were running into. I also saw a Turkey Tom video on Wes Watson. Really? Turkey Tom did a video on Wes Watson. Huh. I wonder if it's one of his good ones. Turkey Tom has done some really interesting work as of late, because, like, Turkey Tom sucks. Like, as far as 80% of his videos, they're boring and samey. But, like, some of his stuff recently has been interesting. Like, I've said before, his video on iDubbbz, I consider now to be, like, the video on iDubbbz. Like, it's really, really genuinely good. So, I don't know about Turkey Tom. It's interesting. But also, Wes Watson's an idiot. Fuck that guy. He was a fucking idiot. It has been funny. I feel bad for iDubbbz and all the shit going wrong in his life. But at the same time, I'm like, you brought all this on yourself, you fucking woke asshole. Like, being a fucking dick to other people. Self-aggrandizing, you know? I love how we've gotten to this point where there's, like, this roundabout. It's funny how part of the reason iDubbbz got, like, so... it didn't cause him to be hated, but, like, it caused him to be, like... Part of the reason there was so much pushback to iDubbbz was that he was so vehemently pro-Palestine, which was not itself bad, but it led to issues, but no one could really critique it because you weren't allowed to critique Palestine for a good few years there. But now that iDubbbz is we seem to be moving past that, it is kind of funny now that, like, there's people who are just openly saying, like, I was in Creator Clash. I just wanted to be part of a boxing event. Why is this about Israel v. Palestine? It's like, yeah, why did that have to be political? Why did you have to get political, iDubbbz? Why couldn't you just host a boxing event, man? Why couldn't you just do that? I don't know. Maybe I'm probably not the person to be judging somebody else for getting political, but I just try to say fuck you to everybody. It is kind of funny, though, how, like, again, I was saying, it's funny how he started all of this off using the shield of Palestine to keep from being criticized. But now that it can be, one of the major critiques of him is, dude, why'd you make everything about Palestine? Like, you were the host of a boxing event. Like, just be the host of a boxing event. What the fuck? What the fuck does this have to do with Israel and Palestine? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, boy. And now he snaked his friend to be a Hassan orbiter. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know iDubbbz. I don't know what's in his heart. I would never make any poor assumptions about iDubbbz. Do you think Anissa convinced him that being woke means letting other men fuck your girl? I bet she slept with Hassan. I bet she did. I bet that Ian is so woke. I bet iDubbbz is so woke now that he let his wife... she convinced her husband that being woke, that the only way to truly be woke is to allow your wife to fuck other dudes. I bet she did. Like, I don't know. Like, do you guys think I'm crazy? I feel like Anissa probably did that. Probably convinced him that it's so important as a woke advocate that you let your girl fuck other dudes. I bet she did. I bet she did. Oh, man. Poor iDubbbz. What a fucking moron. What a fucking idiot. Okay, put those there. And that just has none. Okay, well, that's fine for right now. Well, we're almost halfway through. And I did say that we needed about... I did say we had about 3,000. So, yeah, I guess we're right about where I thought we were. Halfway. 72. So we need about 3,000 more steel beams. We're producing 30 per minute. So how long is that going to take then? Sorry, gotta break out the calculator real fast. We're producing every 1 minute. We're producing, let's roughly say 30. steel beams. I guess we're just going to divide that by 3,000. Divide 3,000 divided by 30. Yeah, it'll just be 100 minutes. So about an hour and a half. We're going to have to be fucking sitting here. Oh, that sucks, but whatever. It's not a big deal. And we have enough of these modular frames. Don't have to worry about that. It's for Palestinians. Babe, please. I need to suck off Hassan for Palestine. Oh my god. It sucks because you know they probably had that conversation. You know Anissa probably convinced him of that. Babe, you need to let me suck off Hassan for the sake of Palestine. Babe, I need to have Hassan's baby for Palestine. Oh man. Hassan should probably be worried about his prodigy at this point. That dude's like 34 now, isn't it? He's 34, 35? I don't know. We know she wants him. Honestly, 50-50 it actually happened. That's about what I'd say, yeah. I think there's a distinct chance she fucked Hassan. There was footage during a live stream that Sam Hyde put out that is not confirmed to be in any way, shape, or form. They don't say what they're doing on the footage, but they're scrolling Anissa's OnlyFans. And while they're doing that, at one point Sam looks over at him at one of the photos that Anissa's posted on there. Because, you know, you can just see iDubbbz' wife for free. But legally for $10 a month. You can just watch naked videos of his wife dancing for your entertainment for $10. Dear God, that is a sad state for your marriage to be in. God, I cannot imagine being married to a woman where that was the case. I would no, absolutely fucking not. We've seen how content creators' open marriages end up. Have there been any other open marriage? I mean, I guess it's a thing in, like, Hollywood. Have we seen any other creators do shit like that? There's definitely been examples. There's definitely been examples. I can't think of any off the top of my head, though, aside from iDubbbz. But this is just how, like, the crazed, like, insane wokies think, man. She probably told him it's just polyamory. Like, this is how polyamory works, babe. Like, I fuck other dudes, and you stay loyal to me. That's how it works. That's how she told him polyamory works. I bet. I fucking bet. Oh, iDubbbz. Oh, Ian. You poor, stupid man. Oh, boy. Wait, Destiny was in an open marriage? I don't know anything about Destiny's love life. What the fuck happened? I heard he got busted. Well, not busted, but I heard he got, like, there were accusations that he was, like, just, like, generally dating, like, women who were unstable. But that's the only thing I've heard as far as Destiny's love life. I don't know anything about what else is going on with him. I gotta be honest, despite how much I talk about, like, politics, I don't know much about Destiny or Hassan other than, like, that they're just a bunch of fucking crazed wokies. I don't know much about them, nor do I, like, have much desire to. There we go. That looks nice now. Destiny's gonna win the trial. He's in a lawsuit Oh, shit. Like, it got posted about him? Yeah, that's something you really gotta be conscious of. He basically sends vids of himself and other people to women. What in the fuck? Dude, what the oh, God. But legally, he's gonna dodge it. Yeah, I mean, when you got the money, I'm sure that she'll settle. He sends videos of... That is the most beta shit. Sending videos of yourself to women to be like, look how good I fuck. That is the most fucking beta shit I have ever heard of in my life. That is sad. That is pathetic. That is awful. What the fuck, Destiny? Aw, what the fuck, Destiny? Nah, she will lose. He sent videos too, and they were all swingers. I think so too. I also think that she will lose, and Destiny will win. Destiny has money. He will probably win, yeah. We're not getting... Oh, you're just full. This one isn't producing because it's not getting enough iron plates. Oh, right. It's also still trying to fill up the container. I guess I could turn up the amount that we're producing. We're bringing up 120. We could put that up. Could bring it up. We just overclock 2 of them. Yeah, why don't we do that? Don't die. Okay, you're going up to 90. And you're going up to 90. Which is more power, but we can spare it now. Might even make him higher, honestly. He was in an open marriage. She ended up leaving him for one of her boyfriends. Yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen. I mean, most of the time, though, I'm sure he had other people. I mean, that's always what they want to happen, you know? That's why I never believe these fucking wokies when they say that they believe in, like, polyamory, and it's like ethical polyamory or any stupid crap like that. No. If you want to be polyamorous, it means that you just don't want to be, like, loyal to somebody. And hey, look, I'm not ready to be, I don't know, maybe not ready to be loyal to somebody. I don't know, depending on who walked into my life tomorrow. So, like, I get it. I get that loyalty is something that's hard, you know? But you got to figure it out. You know, I really liked what, was it, fucking Childish Gambino and his girlfriend. There was a quote from him where he said, his girlfriend basically came to him and was like, look, if you're going to be with me, you have to be with me, because she told him that she was a traditional woman. And what made him want to be monogamous was that he looked at her and he was like, I want to help you be that. I want to help you be the woman that you want to be. And that was why, and it really changed him, apparently. So that's fucking cool, you know? I hope to one day meet someone who, like, I'm not looking to settle down right away, but I hope to one day meet somebody who makes me think to myself, you know what? You want to be loyal, and I want to help you be the best version of you, and if this is what you need from me, I'll do it. You know, I hope to meet somebody like that, where being around them is, when you know that somebody's your person, you know? When you give up on the Asian baddies, and you say to yourself, this is the person who's for me, you know? He was involved with Lauren Saunders, right-wing content creator. Destiny was. I'm not surprised by that. You know, it's funny, because the left-wing women have been saying constantly how right-wing men love left-wing women. But it sure is funny for Destiny to then be fucking a right-winger. Lauren Saunders. Who the fuck is that? I don't know who that is. I'm kind of surprised. Lauren Saunders. I'll check it out later. Their leaks are rough. I mean, yeah. Destiny... You know, the only thing I know about Destiny's love life mostly came from the Abba and Preach episode, where they talk about Destiny, because they actually know Destiny personally. But they were like, yeah, he's kind of like a degenerate. Like, basically is what they said. That he's kind of, yeah, he purposefully puts himself around crazy women. What they said. Lauren Southern. Oh, okay. Let me see. I'm curious if she's cute. A right-wing Canadian. She's cute. She seems conservative. Wait, I'm curious. I'm curious. Oh, a lot of this went down on Twitter. Ugh. Ugh. I don't know. I don't want to dive into Twitter drama. She kind of wasn't in some of those DMs. That's why she was caught some heat. Okay. I mean, at the end of the day, no matter what, Destiny shouldn't be sending naked videos of himself. That is the most beta shit. Sending naked videos of yourself to make you look like a fucking man. Fucking naked videos of yourself with other women. That is the most fucking unapologetically beta shit I've ever heard in my fucking life. Honestly. Got a Mark III. Okay, now we should be making significantly more iron plates. Hopefully that'll keep producing. You can get rid of some of these pipes. I don't need them. Throw them in the chipper. Throw that. What the fuck else do we need? Well, the power situation is better now. Is there any other expansion that I want to be doing? I do want to complete phase 2. Let's run back here real fast. Wait, do I still have the... Let me grab something. I'm going to grab the zip line. Because I built it, but I just never actually used it. Ah! Don't bump into those. Wait. There we go. Where is it? Where is it? Take those tickets. There we go. To be fair, he was always open about being bi, going to... Oh, God. Ugh. That just... I don't know. Am I crazy, or does that just sound... Is it just me, or does that just sound gross to anybody else? I don't know. I don't want to be with, like, a bunch of random people. I don't know. Maybe I am just, like, a crazy, weirdo, obscure conservative. But, man, like, the idea of, like, going to a party whose explicit goal is where you, like, fuck randos... That just seems gross to me. Is that just me? It just seems nasty. Like, I don't know. It just... Oh, God. Oh, that just sounds gross. Oh. Fuck off. It's bad enough when my friends call me that. Man, I need better friends. Anyway. Yeah. Apparently, yeah, that's... I mean, I got... You know, the really sad part about that is... If I told my friends... Well, we're not really friends much. If I told the people I was raised around that I didn't think that I thought polyamory was just an excuse to cheat, they would call me a fascist unironically. That's who they are. They would, not a drop of irony, not one drop of irony, call me a fascist. Absolutely. Sometimes I worry for those guys. I don't think, I mean, yeah, maybe for some people at the age of 20. For me personally, I don't know, even at 20, I don't know, that just sounds gross to me. It just sounds nasty. It just sounds gross. I don't want to do that. Oh, it just sounds horrible. Ugh, just like random people touching you. I barely like people I know touching me. Oh, I just hate that. That's just gross. I don't know. Oh, I haven't had a one-night stand in almost 15 years. Good for you. I mean, I don't think I've ever had a one-night stand. Oh. There were girls I slept with one time, but I've never, like, met a girl and slept with her that day. I was never that kind of guy. I couldn't do that. Like, I was never that kind of guy. Although that's worked out for me. I mean, not when I was in my early 20s, but I spent my early 20s gaining a work ethic. And now that I'm going into my 30s, actually, seems that women quite like those types of guys. Even in your late 20s, you'll notice a shift. Suddenly, women quite like guys who aren't one-night stand aren't one-night stand material, don't do one-night stands. Suddenly women are like, why don't I meet those guys in the wild? Well, because you only meet people at bars. You know, if you ever wondered why there is every few years there's another fucking set of content made about it. Every few years there'll be another big wave of women have lost all faith in men. Men have stopped showing up and paying for women, and women are suffering for it. It comes and goes every couple of years. And right now we're in another upswing where that kind of content is just fucking everywhere. Everywhere. And a lot of it is just based on the fact that women, once they reach a certain age, what they want in men changes. I'm starting to experience that now, which is nice. But also, like, just because you don't want a one-night stand with them doesn't mean you want to marry them. And I feel like a lot of women in their 30s struggle with that too. It's like, I mean, yeah, he's a nice enough guy that he doesn't want to do one-night stands, but also, like, gonna have to have something to offer him beyond just your body. I don't know. Oh god, I've already talked about my religious thoughts. I don't need to get into my dating history. That's just a fucking can of worms. Do we have Mark III conveyor belts? For the most part, yes. There is one tiny section at the very end here that doesn't have a Mark III conveyor belt. We're going to go do that now. Literally right now. I'm also going to put this railing down here. This is like the nicest looking road we have so far. Actually got like walls on one side. Go. Go. There we go. Excellent. I don't know why I'm being so intense about building fucking railings. Gotta make sure they're in the right position. Gotta make sure they get the right angle. No, not really. They snap. There we go. There we go. There we go. Almost there. And I still got plenty of iron rods. Still have a shitload of iron rods, actually. Oh, what I'm going to do with this road later. Okay, where's that section that's not Mark III? Where is it? I think it's way at the end. Saw a speed dating event where no men showed up. I've seen those. Yeah, those videos have been really common, too. I've seen a bunch of those. I'm not surprised. Yeah, I've seen quite a few of those popping up in my feed repeatedly. Once you get through enough cycles, you see the same videos coming over and over again. They start to repeat themselves. The channels that repost this content every time there's a new cycle, they run out of content and have to repost the same things. That was what really made me start to fall out, thank God, with a lot of the, like, I don't know, the masturbatory, male-centric content, you know? The stuff that's just constantly, like, spewing shit about, like, how women are desperate for male attention again. It's like, shut up. Shut up. Even if that's true, it's not helpful. Shut up. I don't know. I think that there's always in every generation a point at which women realize that what they want changes with age, and same with men to a lesser degree, but still true. You know, there's that moment is always a hard one to grasp, and it's low-hanging fruit, if I'm on. That's the main thing I'm trying to say. It's low-hanging fruit for all this, like, masturbatory, like, male-centric content. Not that there's anything wrong with male-centric content, but the stuff that clearly only exists to tell you what you want to hear, you know? Like, for that kind of stuff, it's low-hanging fruit to go after women's looks, to go after the fact that their tastes change as they get older. It's just low-hanging fruit. I don't really approve of it. I try to stay away from it. It's good to enjoy in, like, a small quantities. It's very satisfying, but just got to be careful about how much you're taking in. Oh, wow, this is Mark III. Oh, wow, we got a lot of this in Mark III. That's great. Oh, we might even have enough to make it. Okay, well, let's start changing these. Because if we can get the full 240 coal all shipped down here, then we can just delete the other conveyor belt entirely and just not even worry about that. We can delete the other conveyor belt that's leading coal over to the coal plant and redirect that to just use it for the steel plant and make a lot more steel beams, which we need shitloads of. Dating equivalent to Chinese economy will fall in 4 days. Yeah, or Russia is on the verge of political collapse any day now and Vladimir Putin will be overturned. Yeah, exactly the same thing. You know, and again, you know, hey, I watch a lot of it too. Like, it's cathartic. Certainly. Like, I'm not judging. Do you, bro? Like, I'm not here to be like, if you watch that, you're a fucking bad person. I watch a lot of it. But, like, you just gotta be careful. You know, you just gotta be careful not to let it, like, not to really take those messages to heart. Because they can be very, very toxic. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. Now that we have all 240 coal here. That there, attach that. There we go. Excellent. There we go. Excellent. Technically, it's... No, it's 240. No, it's 240 coal per minute. Actually got quite a bit to spare. So, you know what? Probably shouldn't do that. Just do Mark IIs for these. Save the Mark III conveyor belts. There we go. And let's do these like 2 at a time, so as not to disrupt the entire system. That's just like nowhere near where it needs to be. The fuck? Here we go. There we go. And use Mark IIs. Mark IIs. Perfect. Okay. Same with socialist content creators. Wait, there are socialist content creators? Like explicit, like as Hassan. But, you know, that's... Wait, how many socialist content creators are there? Wait, give me some names. That could be another thing we could watch on stream. That could be really funny. We could watch and make fun of some socialist content creators. I'd be down for that. Hell yeah. But then again, I don't want to just make a stream out of watching someone else's stream. That would just be, like, sad. I feel like that wouldn't be entertaining, you know. Wait, hang on. There. There. Wait. What are we, Asmongold? Yeah, seriously. I don't think we need to resort to that. I don't think we need to resort to just watching other people's content. Let's try to make it fun, informative, interesting, you know, not, sad, pathetic. God. Asmongold becoming the biggest thing on Twitch is one of the worst things to ever happen to Twitch, and that's saying something. That is saying something. And it's honestly not even anything against Asmongold. He makes really lazy content, he's open about it, and they still let him become the biggest thing anyway. You know, Asmongold seems perfectly aware of the fact that all he does is watch YouTube and get paid in front of an audience and get paid. He seems perfectly aware of that. But, like, doesn't seem keen to change it. And I doubt the H3 lawsuit will change his mind. I don't think he cares. And he's also just too big. He's actually got the money where he could beat off Ethan Klein. You know what I mean. we go. Perfect. Now we can just delete this whole thing. Because all of the coal that we need is coming from way the fuck over there. Look at where the bridge is. Look at that. Look how far this conveyor belt had to come. But now it's feeding all of these. And actually, it can feed 4 more if we wanted to add more. We could add 4 more coal plants if we wanted to. We actually have a surplus. But we could also overclock these. To just use more coal and also more water. Because they're currently using 45... There's 2... Every 4 of these is using 2 of those... Yeah, over those. 2 of those water pumps. They're producing 240 cubic meters of water. These are using 45 times 4. Less than 200. 180. So not all that... Why do I have a bunch of coal in my inventory? Whatever. All I know... All the socialists I know orbit Hassan. Hassan... Wait, is Hassan on Kick? If Hassan's on Kick, that's fucking hilarious. Asmongold, I'm sure, is on Kick. I know that, who's the other one? Who's the Jewish vampire who's also a, who's also a VTuber? What the fuck is his name? Nux Taku. I know he's on Kick. He hasn't necessarily said a lot of good things about Kick, but he's on Kick. I know a lot of people who are on Kick, but I don't know a lot of people who are, like, define Kick. And, you know, I'm open to the idea of just, like, streaming on Kick as, like, yeah, it's another platform, whatever. You know. Asmon is? Yeah. I'm not surprised by that. He seems the type who would be on there. I wonder how long it is before I mean, I guess at least Asmon's not doing, like, gambling streams. Though if he's going to stay on Kick long term, he may have to. And I've heard Kick is good money because of the gambling. So, I don't know. I feel kind of weird about it. I need some water tanks, too. Whatever. Who cares? You really don't need fluid buffers all that much. Could still add 4 more if we wanted to. I don't know if I want to, though. How's the power situation? Still holding out? Still fine? Yeah, Asmon ending up on Kick is in no way surprising to me. You guys think Twitch will eventually just ban politics? Because on the one hand, it's like Asmon is right when he says that all of the issues Twitch faces are pretty, like 99% of them are caused by the political streamers. It's Destiny, it's Asmon, it's Hassan. Doesn't matter which side they're on. The political streamers cause all the issues and all the lawsuits. But at the same time, if they kick them, like, is that going to lead them to any kind of lawsuits in and of themselves due to, you know, freedom of speech existing in this country? Does that even matter when it's fucking Amazon involved? I don't know. Like, it's... We'll see how it goes. We'll see what happens with it. I am quite interested to see... I don't know. Do you guys think Twitch would ever just, like, ban politics outright? I think it would be a good move. But the problem is Twitch doesn't, like, have any actual content outside of political ranting and stealing and watching YouTube, you know? Twitch is the platform for watching people watch YouTube. That's what it is now. It's the platform for watching people watch YouTube. Like, and it's sad, to be entirely honest. It's sad. You know, it's... I mean, I guess that's been true for a while, as far back as when it was fucking Justin TV and people were watching, Top Chef. I think, was it Top Chef? Whatever it's called. You know, on there? You know, it's always been a platform about watching people watch other things. That's been Twitch's Achilles heel since the very beginning. Delete this. We're gonna collect a lot of coal in the meantime. Oh, it's perfect. Get all the way? No, need one more. Here we go. Here. There we go. Was watching Train during Twitch gamble ban. The numbers coming out of those state contracts, hard to say no. Yeah, no. I've heard, that's why I've heard, you know, there's good money coming out of Kick if you're willing to gamble. But also, are you willing to do that? I mean, I personally have gambling ads. You can actually have gambling ads on your channel on YouTube. I have them turned off. I do have alcohol ads turned on, but I won't have gambling ads on my channel. If it's an option to turn them off, I will take it. I won't. I just don't. No. No. Gambling is just too destructive. Even compared to alcohol, gambling is particularly destructive, and that's fucking saying something. Yeah, I don't promote gambling. I don't mind Kick as a platform if they're gonna let me stream there and post. Sure, cool, whatever. I'm always good with the idea of competitors to YouTube and Twitch. I think that's great. Keeps those companies on their toes, but also, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't like the gambling stuff. Okay, well, that's all the iron rods I have. We ran out of iron rods because we built too many railings. Here we go. Wait. There we go. There we go. I don't know. Are there any other platforms that could realistically, like... Oh, actually, my first thought was that Amazon, given how much they're trying to get into new media, could start a streaming platform, but they already own Twitch, so I guess they don't really need to do that. I wonder, I mean, they could just start a new one and rebrand it. Twitch probably needs a rebrand at this point. Earlier this year, another friend from Romania... Oh, shit. Because of gambling debts. Ooh. I've heard that coming out of Eastern Europe. Yeah, it's pretty nasty. Oh, Rumble! Yeah, Rumble's also a thing. Rumble, I mean... Rumble has got an uphill battle ahead of it. I mean, Kick does too. Kick has the gambling stuff, but Kick and Rumble both have the reputations of being like the social media site where you can drop hard R's and it's great. And it's like, it's not a, you know, at a time when people are actually genuinely looking for alternatives to YouTube and Twitch, having that be your reputation is actually not ideal, you know? And unfortunately, I think that Twitch is finding that the hard way. God damn, there's a dismantled crate left behind because I have too much fucking coal. Well, that's not great. We'll feed it into a chipper. Start expanding this. X has streaming now. Oh, right. Yeah. Tucker Carlson is a big name on there now, from what I heard. Or their biggest name that they have now. Which, hey, I mean, good for them, I guess. Tucker Carlson has been far more interesting as an independent than he ever was on Fox News. I have mixed feelings about him as a person. He's way too cozy with Russia, but so are a lot of people in the US government, I guess. I don't know. Do you think X streaming will, like... I hate that we call it that. It feels like when we had to start calling it the Willis Tower. Do you think that like streaming on Twitter will ever be like a thing though? Like a real thing that like people will like come to the platform for? Because I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Like I think it could go either way. Like there is an opportunity here. Like people really, like consumers really want an alternative to Kick and YouTube, to Twitch and YouTube. People really want an alternative, but it's also like, I don't know, like, do you want to, like, are they going to go to Twitter for that? Like, I've watched people die on Twitter. Like, as someone following the Ukraine war pretty closely, I've seen many videos of people just straight dying on Twitter. Like, when it comes to live streaming, you almost kind of want, not almost, you do at least I do, want some kind of guarantee that whatever, that this person in front of you is not some kind of a perv who's gonna, like, get naked, like, on Omegle or something like that, you know? Where you scroll through and suddenly, oh, there's just a dude with his dick out, you know? I kind of want that. That's part of why I kind of want some degree of, like, respectability in a platform if I'm gonna watch a live stream. You know? At least, no, maybe that's just me personally. So when I think of, like, X streaming, I'm like, oh, it's gonna be, like, half porn stars. Like, honestly, it's gonna be, like, the nastiest shit, because Elon ain't gonna say no to anybody who pays. But then again, if they, I don't know, so it could be, I mean, if they want their streaming platform to really take off, much like I was saying with Twitter and Rumble, you know, X is gonna have to become known as more than just the platform where you can drop hard R's and it's cool, you know? Or the platform for fighting with your political opponents. They're going to have to become known for more than that if they really want, like, a mainstream streaming audience. And, you know, they do have their political audience does pretty well. I mean, they have, you know, big names like Tucker Carlson. You know, there's a lot of people on Twitter who like Twitter. So it's like Twitter is still doing well. But Twitter as a streaming platform, I think that their reputation might get in their way. And they're going to have to really think about what they want to accomplish as far as being a streaming platform, you know? Like, great, you have streaming now. What do you want to do with it, you know? The biggest hurdle for Rumble is advertising, not touching it, because they're known as the platform where you drop hard R's. So it's great for what it is, but if you don't have an audience that supports you as a creator, it might be difficult. Yeah, exactly. I 100% agree. That's why I've heard there's at least some discovery on Kick. So, like, if my internet weren't, like, so shitty that the quality would take a hit, I totally would, like, just have that extra stream going on Kick. But not Rumble. Rumble does not Rumble. Like, no, not Rumble. Rumble is the place you can drop hard R's. You know, and it's doesn't seem, it's, don't they have well, they're trying to make a big push into gaming now on Rumble, aren't they? Didn't they get Dr. Disrespect to head their gaming division now? And that's like a big thing, like Dr. Disrespect is now allegedly gonna make Rumble great again, now that he's banned from, like, every other social media site. Kick has a decent partnership program, especially if you have a big and active audience. Well, that's nice. Again, I've heard that Kick pays very, very well. I've heard Kick pays very, very, very well. But I also, I don't know, it's still Kick, you know? It's still, like, I don't know, like, if I get an audience on Kick, are they, like, really gonna appreciate me, or are they gonna appreciate the fact that I say the bad words that they like, you know? That's always kind of the question I have with sites like Kick. It's like, I respect you as a competitor to YouTube. I love that, but, like, I don't know. Asmon made 30 to 40K from Kick in his first day there. Wow. That's awesome. That's super depressing as I'm struggling to pay rent. I don't know. I gotta be honest, streamers are overpaid in general. And that's coming from a streamer who wants more money. Like, these big streamers, I refuse to believe that having this guy watching YouTube videos is worth $40,000. I kind of just struggle to believe that. But, I don't know, whatever. Give me that cable. Just restock it real fast. Some wire. Don't need much. And we'll restock on these as well. They have this system that pays based on viewership and subs. Nice. I'm sure they're doing what they can. I mean, Kick, I believe, is still very much funded by both gambling and I think some amount of VC dollars, you know, like investor money. So they're probably not worried about, like, profitability, at least for right now. So I wouldn't be surprised if they have a, if they're just focused on trying to build up the number of Kick, like, streamers that they have. You know, that's probably their main thing they're trying to do, is just get people to actually stream on Kick. I remember I was watching Nux Taku, actually. I remember I specifically was watching him. And what he said specifically was that I was watching an interview with him. He said, like, I would stream on Kick more, but there's never anyone streaming on Kick, so I'm always the biggest person there, but it's also like, damn, or something like that. And I was like, yeah, that's a problem with Kick. It says a lot about what it is that Kick needs to be focusing on, you know? They need to be focused on building up the number of people they have who are streaming regularly, creating content, probably creating videos, too. I think you can post videos to Kick, and I've thought about doing that, but it's like, I don't know, like, I mean, you can do that technically on Twitch, too, but Twitch doesn't actually, like, promote them, you know? It's like with Twitch VODs, like, they're gone the moment they're not. Kick is an official UFC sponsor, and they have an F1 team. Stake is a UFC sponsor, and Kick specifically has an F1 team. I mean, gambling makes a lot of money. I mean, they're probably right there. I'm not surprised that they have a, I mean, I'm sure that, what's it called? Right alongside the Kick and the Stake logo, they probably had, the logos for DraftKings. You know, the logos for, FanDuel. That's the other big one. You know, I'm sure. I have no doubt about that. I'm sure. That sounds like modern sports. God, sports suck these days. Wow, I haven't used this, zipline in a while. They really made it faster. It used to be way slower. I wonder which update they did that in. I haven't used it in a while. Because it was slow. Okay. Don't hit walls, preferably. Or do. I'm not your mother. Alright, give me that. Let's head back. How much are we pulling out per minute? This is... It looks full. I think we have a full 240. Coal to play with here. I'm pretty sure I saw Stake at, Oxley. I mean, given the success of Power Slap, I'm sure that UFC is probably worried and probably taking any sponsors they can get. Not that I think Power Slap is going to, like, replace UFC, but it is quite funny how well it's done on social media. Like, holy shit. It's crazy. I hate that I'm kind of addicted to watching the videos now. Like, just watching, like, dudes get fucking slapped in the face. And it's dumb and horrible, but I can't stop watching it. I don't know, that's it. Power Slap, it's dumb and horrible, but I can't stop watching it. We are bringing up 270 coal per minute. Okay. Now what the fuck are we gonna do with it? I mean, we have the power now. I guess we expand our steel plant, because that's the thing that we need more than anything else, is more steel beams. This fucking jet fuel keeps melting them. Get back up there. Get this steel plant expanded. Is it? How much are these pulling out? It's pulling up 90. Damn impure fucking veins. That's pulling up 90 per minute. This is only pulling up 90 now. You know what? Let's turn it up. Let's pull up 120 each. The way we've got 240 coal and iron to play with here. And we have concrete there that we'll eventually use. Been watching slapping since old Vasily Kamatowski days, or what's his name. Must be some Romanian thing. Goes over my head. Now, what the fuck are we going to do with these? Got one constructor. 60 per minute. A big Russian dude is exactly who I want to see slapping the shit out of people, to be honest. That sounds entertaining. I guess the main thing we gotta do is we just gotta dismantle this and figure out what the fuck we're gonna do with it. Now we have the ability to move everything at once, so... Oh, damn it. Okay. Figure out how to do this. Well, that's another copper plant. Should do something with that. Well, it's the start of one. Okay, we're gonna go Scorched Earth. We're gonna start just deleting everything. That's the main thing we gotta do. We're gonna start from scratch. Not for the most part. It's not you. Not you. Not the foundations. You stay there. Not you. You stay. Not you. Not you. I can't actually pick up all that stuff. You're gonna go. You're gonna go. Yeah, get rid of all that shit. Just random floating bits. There we go. Okay. Let's start just putting these one in front of the other. Foundries next to foundries. There we go. Go. Oh, damn, I need modular frames. It's a shame, I just built 500 of those. Oh, shit. Thank God I have that stockpile. Alright, just give me like 20, 30 of those. There's a lot of thunder happening outside. It is getting crazy. Let's see how the weather holds up. Hope it doesn't knock my internet out. If so, oh well. Damn. They keep showing me advertisements for Threads in the middle of Instagram whenever I open it. But I swear to God, every time I open up Threads, it feels like a fucking dating site for middle-aged women. I swear to God. I swear to God. Not in the bad way. Hey, middle-aged women deserve happiness too. But it feels odd. It's fucking miserable, yeah. Threads has a lot of artists. At least there are a lot of, like, if you want to go, like, there are, like, you obviously know I like Warhammer painting. It's worse than X. Oh God, X is full of middle-aged women too. Oh God, I guess there are a lot of blue hairs who hung out, who continue to be there even after Elon took over. But yeah, Threads does have a lot of artists. It's nice. So I do follow some, like, Warhammer painters or, like, hobbyists over there because I can actually see, like, their photo. I swear to God, finding photos on Instagram now is near impossible. So I do follow some of them, but, like, man, I swear to God, half the posts are, like, middle-aged women saying, either they're saying, DM me, I haven't had sex in 10 years, or I'm 56 years old, single, and loving it. It's always one of those two extremes. Never bothered. I saw girls posting age, location, don't even know what Threads is supposed to be. I mean, Threads is just supposed to be an attempt by Facebook to take any shred of X's market share. And it's not working. But there are at least a few artists on there, which is good. So if you have, like, a niche weirdo that you like following, who's not me, which I hope that you do, and they're on Threads, it tends to be a bit more honest, but it's also got a lot of very thirsty middle-aged women. So hey, if you're into that, Threads is a great place for you. I have this great new app you're gonna love. Oh, man. And it's like, hey, you know what? They're looking for love. Good on them. But, like, man, it's like all I see on that site. I actually liked Threads for a little while, but man, it's like I don't know. The fucking millennials. The millennials and the Gen X women have kind of taken over it. Which, hey, I wish them all the best. I hope they find love. Would never wish ill on people like that. But, I don't know. Ugh. But also, the site's not for me anymore. You get what I mean. Okay, what's directly in front of you? That'll do. Damn power pole. Ah! We're good. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, actually, you know what? Let's just put a fucking wall here. There's no point in having this. I'm gonna wall off a lot of this eventually anyway. There we go. Wait. All the way down there. I only use social media to rage bait, troll, or talk shit. Yeah, I mean, that's been the biggest issue with social media last few years. Those who try to engage with social media genuinely often get fucked. But those who engage with social media as a way to just anonymously, or to just genuinely, or to just be a shithead to other people, tend to get rewarded. It's been one of the... Why did I put railings on this? Goddamn me and my fucking railings. Stop it! Stop it! It's an addiction, Richard. Come on! Anyway, yeah, those who engage with social media honestly get fucked, and those who engage with social media as a means to be rude or shitty to people tend to get rewarded. And that's why social media is not doing well right now, unfortunately. The main account, say it with your chest. Okay, well, I respect that. But still, I mean, even then, it still sucks to see how much that's just been, like, normalized, you know? Just being shitty to people is just a normal thing that we do now. And I think that's unfortunate. That's it. That's my TED Talk for the day. Being shitty to people is normal now, and I think that's unfortunate. There you go. That's my whole spiel. There you go. If you want the gist, if you want the main lesson of the stream, there it is. Congratulations. That's it. That's it. That's all I got. There you go. Ugh. Let's do a merger. Let's get a miner. Speaking of miners, do you think Pam Bondi is ever going to actually release that list? I'm hoping so. I'm hoping Trump just gets fed up at some point. Seems like Bongino's getting real fed up with the situation. Just fucking hilarious. I'm really hoping Trump at some point is just like, fuck it, release the list. I don't even care anymore. People know that I fuck 13-year-old girls paid to do so. Ugh, disgusting people. Oof. We'll see what happens. It's getting interesting. It's getting spicy. Whenever I try to be nice online, I end up getting shit on. Yeah, that's the current internet space. I'm not gonna blame you for that. I don't... It's fair. The internet really sucks right now. Like, really sucks. Really, really sucks. Let's do a merger on there. And put one on there. That's too high, actually. One, two, three. Should be right. Should be the right height. Nope, still too high. Let's just do 2. That looks perfect. Are these not plugged in? Oh, no, they're not plugged in, of course. Because I just rebuilt them. Let's make this a Mark II power pole. Okay, these should each be producing 120 iron per minute. Yep. These are each producing 120 iron per minute. I have a shitload of iron here. I'm just sitting on in my inventory that I can't fucking do anything with. Oh, that was lightning. That's fun. Okay. I've already started seeing AI Epstein interviews and really realistic ones. Yeah. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. Like I said, it's not even like... I gotta say, the ability of the American people to make our own president look like a chump is already something of a victory, which is nice. It's also nice seeing South Park roast the fuck out of Trump. I saw some scattered scenes of that episode. Didn't watch the full thing, but I can see why Trump was upset. But go South Park. Fuck yes. Do not hold back from authority. Tell them what you think. Hell yes. No spoilers, though. I did watch the scene in the opening when Trump gets fucking naked and in bed with Satan. Oh my god. Oh, it feels like watching OG South Park again. It's fucking great. I love it. Love seeing it. Love seeing it. So nice to see. What the fuck am I doing here? Oh. Just need to put that a little bit further out. And that should be fine. We're going to replace this, the wall, with a hole. I'm going to put splitter on there. That out there. I don't know. What do you think Bongino saw exactly that's made him, like, so... I don't know. That dude seemed to be, like, fucked up with what he saw. Like, whatever the fuck that dude is going through right now, he seems like he's, dealing with some shit. Like, dude saw some fucking demons. No, splitter... Yeah, that side. Curve? Yeah, let's do a gentle curve. Why not? Let's put... Okay, here we go. And splitter, splitter, splitter. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so that's hooked up. It needs to be actually hooked up to the coal. Go. Did I see the Paramount scenes? No, I haven't seen any of the scenes about Paramount yet. Because they were going through some kind of like a contract dispute with Paramount, right? And that's why they like took aim on them. I have no idea. I haven't seen those yet. So no spoilers, no spoilers. I would, if we could watch that on stream, we would, but definitely would get sued immediately. Guess it shouldn't be surprising, like, the biggest shows are taking shots at stuff like this, given how much they're getting fucked over by this. You know? Like, when the biggest shows on your platforms get fucked over by your contract disputes, I guess you shouldn't be surprised. Let's do a third layer. I feel like it should be higher. These should be higher up. Gotta do a Discord stream? Ooh, I mean, yeah, we could do that. I guess they wouldn't really give a shit. We could do that. And just watch, like, the new South Park episodes. Well, not today. We'll see how long my internet holds up before the storm knocks it out. Yeah, I mean, we could schedule something to just, like, watch the, new South Park episode and react to it. That would be pretty fucking funny. I could record it, I guess, too. And maybe make some YouTube content? I don't know. Ugh. I feel kind of weird about the fact that now YouTube is, like, spending so much time on YouTube has now made me, like, very aware of, like, the need to, like, turn everything I do online into content. Ooh. I really fucking hate that. Let's make it straight. There we go. There we go. Iron should start coming through. There it is. Okay. I always love the humor South Park has. Always so goddamn on point somehow. It's true. South Park is an institution at this point, man. And for a reason. I'm so glad South Park is still relevant. And it's so goddamn funny watching the fucking Hollywood conservatives get renewed when Stephen Colbert gets canceled. Oh, that sucks. I guess he can go back to, I hope he goes back to Comedy Central. I hope he does. I like Stephen Colbert when he's not being insanely political. And it's not even like that I mind politics. I gotta be honest, I don't mind Stephen Colbert being political. I minded the fact that he had that nasty issue with, like, the same issue a lot of the fucking wokies did, where he was like, he couldn't understand and refused to understand why anyone would ever think differently than him. Why would you? And if you do, you're stupid. Like, that was the part that I had an issue with when it came to Colbert, and why I stopped watching him after COVID. You know? I don't mind Colbert being political. I don't mind him roasting the fuck... same with South Park. I don't mind them roasting the fuck out of people who deserve it. Especially people in power who need that, you know? Gotta keep them humble. This is America. But it's also, I got sick of the late night hosts really making this point that, like, anyone who doesn't believe exactly what they believe is some kind of a racist or a fascist or any other number of ists and isms, and that was always unnecessary to me. Noted. Thank you. It's not plugged in. What do you mean it's not plugged in? Oh, that's probably not plugged in. Probably should do that. Okay. Let's get a double outlet. There. Hook those up. And hook that up right there. Now it's powered. Now they should all be powered. Now, we are bringing in 200, well, actually 270 coal. And these are each taking in 60. Now, one constructor making steel pipes can turn 30 steel ingots into 20 steel pipes. If this is making steel ingots, it's going to produce 45. We can overclock that to 60. We can overclock that. We have the technology. Here we go. There we go. Okay. It's using 60 iron ingots. Okay, so let me I only need like 2 of these making steel beams. Okay? Or steel pipes. I only need 2 constructors making steel pipes. That will be a total of 6. Ooh, the math might work out better if I do 3. The math will be easier if I do 3. Okay. That'll be... Yeah, that's going to be the easiest way to do this. Okay, that's going to be the easiest way to do this. You're going to start making steel pipes. You're going to no longer be overclocked. Actually, let's just delete this entirely, because I'm going to have to redo a lot of this. I have these 2 containers that are probably going to have to be moved. That one's going to be a pain, because that one's full of shit. Okay. So I know I'm going to have 3 of these foundries feeding into the making of steel pipes. I make steel pipes at 30 per second. 3 of the... No, 2 of these will make 90. Okay. Okay, so we got to do a little bit of fucking mathematical juju here. So we're going to put a splitter here. Ah! Fucking fell. That's fine. Okay, we're actually going to put one right here. Put one right here. Delete that. And we're going to put a merger in between these 2. Ah, well, there's a dismantle crate. Okay, that's fine. And we're going to put 3 constructors right here, all making steel pipes. You're going to make steel pipes. Okay. There, attach that there, attach that, probably to the wall, actually, is going to be the easiest way to do it. Attach that right there. Cool! Alright, they're now hooked up. For the sake of cleanliness. Just so we have an extra path. There. Okay, a little more distance, but now we have a path through. If we need it. These are now producing a total of 60 steel pipes per minute. And we're just going to put a single merger here. With a little bit of space, because I am at some point going to want to come back. Actually, maybe we should put it over here. You know what? It'll be fine. I'm just going to put it right there. Just do that a little bit further down. There we go. 3. Perfect! There we go. Take all of those. Perfect. My problem in Factorio refused to do math and was always over or under producing. Yeah, the math gets to be a bit much. I like doing it, though. Also keeps me on my toes, you know? Keeps me, I don't know. Allows me to practice all that stuff I learned like 20 years ago. Nah, it hasn't been that long since I've been out of school. I actually just passed my... I'm 12 years out of high school now. So, actually a little bit... No, longer than that. Way longer than that. I don't know. Who cares? Nice. I finally finished setting up the steel pipe plant which is very shortly going to stop producing steel pipes because it's just going to fill up this container. Wait, why are you not producing? What's wrong with you? Oh, you're just not set. There we go. What do you mean you don't have power? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, I gotta build more power poles. Oh, shit. There we go. There. Connect that there. Make that there. That one's already plugged in. Okay, cool. Excellent. Yeah, wires are kind of running through stuff, but that's fine. I'm not going to notice it later. So... these first two foundries are consuming a total of 90 coal and producing 60 iron pipes per minute, which is equivalent to about... a stack is 200, so 60 would be about 3 1/3 stacks. No, a stack every 3 1/3 minutes. So that's not phenomenal, but you don't use steel pipes all that much. I mean, I guess I will later on, because you do use them for building explosives. Like for building grenades, you need steel pipes to wrap the fucking gunpowder in. But, honestly, the thing I need way more of, especially now, is steel beams. So let's worry about those. We have a total of 270... yeah, I can get that if we need to. 240, preferably, but I can get up to 270 if we need to. Being pulled up. 270 coal being pulled up from the ground, minus the 90 we're using, leaves us 180. And the steel beams don't have as good a return, so that's probably going to be necessary. Okay. I'm just going to overclock these, because I think they require 60, if I remember correctly. We should just be able to build one constructor for each of these and then overclock them. Gotta get that math right. There we go. Okay. We're gonna if my math, if I remember this correctly, we can have this produce 60 per minute, which is only overclocking it by about 30, by about 1/3. That'll consume 60 per minute. Consume 60 per minute. And consume 60 per minute. Perfect. And then that's going to create only 15. You need 60 steel ingots to produce 15. That's a 25... only a 25% return. That fucking sucks. For steel pipes, it's way better. Oh well, not the end of the world. Let's get another constructor. We can do 3 of these foundries. We can do 3 of these. Should be in total. You're gonna make steel beams. You're gonna make steel beams. Honestly, if we don't have a large audience, like, right now, I wouldn't mind, like, maybe we could just switch over to Discord and just, like, play some fucking copyrighted music. Could do that. It'd be fun. No, maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll make that, like, a Sunday thing. Maybe we'll, like, have, like, a day of the week where we do Discord streams instead, where we just, like, blast copyrighted music the whole time. and watch stuff we'd never be allowed to on Twitch. That could be fun. Wait. That right on the corner. There. Attach that. Mark II. That a Mark II. Make that a Mark II. I have the Caterium to spare. It's not getting any ingots. Oh, yeah. Steel. Why are you not getting any ingots? Oh, because I haven't set up the system yet. I probably should do that. Go. It should have everything it needs now, right? Oh, it's not getting coal for some reason. What's up with my coal? Oh, well, it never attached it. Probably should do that. Well, I had to rebuild it from scratch, but it does look a lot nicer now. There we go. I have a shitload of coal in my inventory anyway. Just take that. Go. There we go. Get rid of that. Do a double wall outlet there. There we go. Boy, this power grid's gonna look a whole lot nicer when the don't have these standing power poles. Don't fall off, don't fall off, don't fall off. Okay. There we go. There we go. All right. Got power coming down. Not too much longer. And again, this is gonna look. This is a lot of annoying work. I guess I don't have to worry about the power going out though. At least I disconnected all this coal from the coal power plant. So I don't have to worry about it like taking out the power because it's not running. So at least that's nice. think that's the highest it can go. Okay. Very nice. You forgot to recruit Tally! You're gonna make me mad. You're gonna actually make me mad. Tally is bae. Tally is the best. How dare you, sir? How dare you disrespect her? You're not deserving of her. Oh my god. My god. You have no idea the lengths I would go to just for a sniff. I'm kidding. Not really. But... like, Tally's the best companion. Oh, God. You're fucking missing out. Tally's the best. Love Tally. Ugh. Again, says way too much about my taste in women in real life, but... love Tally. Love Tally. Oh, Tally's great. How you forget to pick up Tally? Also, her mission, her, side mission is really, really good, so you should try to get her if you can. The new Shadow Broker. Okay, alright, fair enough. Fine, do you. Fine, whatever. I need iron rods. Damn it. Okay, that coal should be flowing back. I think that's it. Yep, that's it. It's coming back. Get rid of that. Have any more iron rods in here? No. You know what? We can delete this real fast. We're going to build a big-ass container. Put a merger on there. And I'm going to put in all this extra coal that I don't need so it can get drained off and end up back on the line where it belongs. Actually, wait, that's fucking stupid. Why don't you just put it directly into the machines? If I can. Hey, this one at the end. Yeah, here, just take 100 coal. There you go. That's way easier. Yeah, just do that. There we go. Now it's all out of my inventory. Perfect! And I should be able to have enough to replace that railing. I'm gonna take this with me. Look at the new steel plant. Looking pretty damn good. I'm glad you have the Legendary Edition, because as someone who, back in ye olden days, back when EA was still gatekeeping all that shit, all, like, the DLCs and whatnot, and, like, locking the DLCs to, like, an Origin subscription, I never played the Mass Effect 2 DLCs, even though a lot of them are really good. I really like the Shadow Broker mission. I like a lot of the writing in it, surprisingly. It's very self-referential. And a little tongue-in-cheek, but, like, in a fun way. In a way that I wish Mass Effect had explored more, to be honest. But yeah, I liked it. But yeah, as someone who was there in ye olden days, there was a time when they just expected us to go into Mass Effect 3 when she's already the Shadow Broker and we had no idea what the fuck was happening. I remember those days, and EA got roasted to shit for it. Rightfully so. Because that shit was dumb. And it only made the story more confusing. Let's get a merger. And another merger here. And may as well put one there too if I can afford it. Yeah, may as well. We'll put another industrial storage container there in parallel with the other one. Perfect. We're now producing 60 steel pipes per minute and only 45 steel beams. That sucks. I do need to overclock these, though. I need to overclock you, so you're producing 60. And I need to overclock you as well. But you're also not getting enough coal. That'll take some time. Why are you guys not running? Are you not getting any coal? Why is... What? What happened? What the fuck happened? Why aren't we getting any more coal? What happened? Is it not plugged in? It's definitely plugged in. Oh, I need to plug the miner back in. God damn it. Gotta plug the stupid miner back in. Wait, can I do it from all the way over here? No, not quite. Damn it! Oh, that'd be really funny. No, I can't reach it. Wait, hang on. Can I see? Wait. There we go. Alright, well I have no way back up, but that's fine. Oh, a yellow slug. I'll take that. Thank you. That's why I wait on games. Just this year finished Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. Got Dragon's Dogma, Monster Hunter World, and DLC. The new Monster Hunter has been on my radar for quite a while. I've heard a lot of really good things about it. But I've also never played a Monster Hunter game, like, ever. Which is fine. I've heard the new one is, like, nothing like any other Monster Hunter game, but still. Goodbye. Still, I'm kind of worried about, like, diving into it and, like, not knowing. Wait a little. Ridiculously bad PC optimization. Really? That's so weird. How are games still having bad PC optimization in this age when, you know, when the new Xbox is basically just running the new version of Windows? And the new PlayStation OS, who gives a fuck about it? Who gives a fuck about it, you know? Like, that's just... Why are they even having trouble with PC conversions these days? That's wild to me. That's wild to me. Oh, maybe I'm just crazy, though. That just seems fucking weird. How are you even having trouble with that? Whatever. Whatever, maybe I'm just being a sensible person, and that kind of thinking doesn't exist in these companies. What do we got here? You're still not getting any coal, but we're probably just going to have to wait for it to catch up. The miner is now plugged in. And, here it comes. Nice. Wow, that didn't take long at all. I mean, we do have they're pretty high-tier conveyor belts, so I guess we shouldn't be surprised they didn't take long to move all that material down here. They should fill up soon. And we'll be producing 45 steel beams per minute, which is not a lot, but it's good enough for now. We're 3/4 of the way through that last bit of Phase 2. And we need, what, 6,000? So that's about 1,500. That's what it needs. 5 steel beams. I've got 600, 800, 1,000, just under 1,200. So I'm going to need to... you know what? Let's deliver them back. We'll make another trip. I also should start building some hyper tubes so we can actually get around quickly. Would be a good idea. Go. Wait, no. Hypertube entrance. Plug that shit in. What does it take? Oh, it takes copper sheeting and steel pipes. Well, I do need a reason to use up these stupid steel pipes. Let's see how far we can go with this. There we go. Mixed overall ratings, overwhelmingly negative recent on Steam. How recent? The game has been out for a while. Are they still making changes that are fucking up the PC optimization? Because if so, serious black mark on them as a company. Play Monster Hunter Wilds. Got it with all deluxe DLC for like $10. Oh shit, hell yeah. Honestly, especially with so many new games, these like I have finally, and to my 1070's credit, I remember back when I wondered whether or not I'd be able to play The Witcher 3 when it first came out. Turns out that I could. But we have finally reached a point where new games don't work on my PC. I am officially outmoded. So, you know, older games or just insanely good, well-optimized games, such as Satisfactory, are my bread and butter at this point. At least for now. It could change, you know. I could go into playing more modern games. It would probably be better for my viewership if I did. But, it's whatever. It's whatever. I'm not really worried about that. Probably should be. I probably should be. But, whatever. Plug that in. Cool. Alright, now we've got a hypertube. Just the one, but still. Here we go. It's gonna make getting out to the steel plant a lot faster. Oh, there's iron down there. God, that's fast. Well, that should make things significantly easier. Just the deluxe and DLC is like 8 in Monster World, Iceborne, Master. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's 12 pounds on CD keys. Is CD keys just like British G2A? That's what we usually use. I've thought about like going on to sites like that to like get codes for games that I want, but I've never, I don't know, I always feel kind of weird about it. I never feel great about it, but also like, I don't know, like these companies are hurting for money. So, on the other hand, like, fuck it. Nice, we finally have enough iron plates that these things are just able to continuously run. Finally. Please take all of these back. I have too many of these in my inventory, actually. G2A is shit. It is shit. It used to be the premier site for keys, but it really lost that reputation. You know, kind of, it really got beaten out. Okay. I eventually need 1,500 steel plates. I have about 1,200. It's a start. Let's start getting what we have constructed. And we'll worry about the rest. We'll just worry about the rest later. Give me one stack back. So that's about 1,000. And then we'll be done with phase 2 and be able to get on and get the jetpack finally. But that's then we'll get into like oil production and stuff. Not worried about that for right now. I do want to get the rest of that coal taken advantage of. Give me one sec, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Needed to, I had some plants out on my balcony that were precariously perched. And before a massive rainstorm starts and they end up falling on somebody's head, I thought it might be a good idea to move them. G2A is shit. Somehow most of the games are higher priced than on Steam. I mean, you're not wrong about that. Like, G2A kind of sucks. Like, G2A, I feel like used to be a better service, but now it's like... I don't know. Oh, shit. Phase 2 is continuing to complete. We're getting these versatile frameworks finished pretty fast. We still need another, like, 300 steel beams. 500 steel beams. We're producing those at 45 per minute. So in in like 10 minutes, we'll have enough. A little more, but... I need more steel rods. Ran out of those, making all those balconies. And we still... No. Just railings. We haven't even started building balconies and walkways yet. You have not even... I have not even begun to freak out. I have not even begun to get this place into OSHA compliance. We still don't have walkways. I do want to use the other 4... I want to use the other 4 coal power plants that we can run. I want to use them. I want to use the last of that coal. Hey, free Caterium. Don't really need it now, though. Once we get Phase 2, I feel like the first thing we need to fucking go for is the Mark III miners, which are probably going to take a bunch of super expensive material, but it'll be worth it to have them, just to be able to bring up that much stuff per turn. From these impure veins that suck! That's already emptied. Crocodile Island. Sounds campy and cheesy. I love it. Hell yeah. Was there any Elton John in it whatsoever? Just curious. All in Chinese. Oh. So actually same question. Was Elton John in it? They love Elton John. Damn. That feels like a waste. Why is this one overclocked? Why is this random one? Oh! That's right. Instead of building another 4, I was thinking about just overclocking these, because I have the spare water. I could just do that. If I overclock these... If I have 12... We're pulling up 240 coal per minute. But... So 240, what's 240 divided by the 12 coal plants we have now? 20. So going up from 15 to 20. That'd be 133.33%. Yeah, there we go. It's now using 60 cubic meters of water. 60 times 4 would be 240. Oh, yeah, exactly 240. That's perfect. That's actually the perfect amount of water. So if we just overclock each and every one of these and have all of these running at... I have to save the power shards, though. Ugh, excuse me. And eventually we can upgrade the water infrastructure, because that's one of the main barriers. Okay. So that makes it 22.5. .5 times 3 is 67. 2. I simply need 2 in that case. I mean, which 2 are right on where the water is? This one. So this one definitely should be. You know what? We'll use up all the power shards. I have plenty of power shards, and for sake of simplicity, we're just going to go ahead and overclock every single one of them to run at 133%. Essentially at 1.3 capacity. 1 1/3 capacity. No, not 1.33%. 133%. Don't be daft. Okay. You're working. You're working. Maybe I should leave one of them not overclocked. I do want to be using all the coal, but I don't want to push the water infrastructure too far. If I do... I'm using 80 for each of these little sections. If I do 22.5 times 3... I can actually underclock the last one. No, just keep it simple. Just overclock all of them to 1 1/3. I guess it makes that 100 megawatts too. It's a lot easier. No, not 1,000. Just 100 will be fine. I could clock this thing to pump out 1,000 megawatts. My God, that'd be amazing. 100... 100. This one's good. 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 Okay. Gonna be really annoying if I have to go back and find a problem later. 100 megawatts. Up a lot of my power shards, but that's fine. 100 megawatts. I had a lot of power shards. 100 megawatts. And 100 megawatts. And better to use my power shards at a point where it's actually going to gain me power instead of using up all my power. Okay, so we just gained 25 megawatts of power in each of these 12 coal plants. 12 times... 12 times 25. Well, I guess you get 12 times 100 divided by 4. So it'd be an extra 300. If my math is correct, an extra 300. What is extra 25 times 12? 300! Ha ha! Look at me getting my math right. It's part of why I like this game. I like that it demands something of you. Okay, nice. So we're now using up all the water we're pulling out and all of the coal. And we didn't even have to end... Yeah, it's a little annoying to have to overclock each and every one of them, but I also didn't have to make a point of... How do I put this? I didn't have to build 4 more coal power plants. So, you know, I'll take it. That's fine. God, that's cool. Okay, how's the power situation now? Let me go check, just to make sure everything is looking nice. How's it all doing? Phenomenal. Our capacity is 1,500 megawatts, and we're using less than 500 consistently. So we have plenty of power to spare. Now, a lot of that, like 300 of that, we don't want to get about... We don't want to get higher than about 1,200, preferably. But still, you know, yeah, 1,200 exactly, yeah. That last 340 megawatts is what the biomass burners produce, and we don't want to break into those just yet. It's more of a spare battery. So yeah, we need to increase the amount of power that we're consuming right now. Yeah, first things first, let's do a Caterium vein. Or get this, Caterium mine expanded. How much are we pulling out per turn? It's probably an insane amount. Caterium veins always churn out a shitload. It is a miner Mark II, and we're churning out 240. We're going to up that to 360 per minute. So we're pulling out 360 Caterium per minute, and each one of these is using up 36. So we need 10 of them, and they're underclocked in order to do that, which is great. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 6. Okay. There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, smelters. Let's get these all in a row. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I have these set up right in the center. On the power poles, so we can actually like run the stupid things. That. It's nice being at a place this early where I actually have too much power, if anything. Well, not too much, but like I have a shitload of power. Okay. How far did we underclock it? Down to 80%. Wish the escape button worked after you did that. Caterium. Clocked at 80%. Caterium ingots. Clock it down to 80%. Caterium. Down to 80%. Ah! No, not the... Okay, cool. That is now all set. Let's get these splitters set up. Actually, you know what? Let's get these off the ground. May as well right now. I mean, it's all plugged in, but it's not running because I already have too much of it. Caterium gets created super fast. Like, you go through it super quickly. It's a mineral that's designed, it's, I mean, a lot like copper, you know, in that you use it for making wiring and stuff, but it's meant to be something where you pull a lot of it out of the ground, but it's all, you also go through it super fast. Okay. Mark 3, Mark 3. Let's put on splitters. Some walls up there. Man, that rain is really coming down. There. Hope you guys can't hear that. It doesn't really matter, but damn, that thunder is loud as shit. Yeah, I probably should put a railing there. I don't need one here. I have not even begun to make this place OSHA compliant. Go. Okay, if I suddenly go dark, it's because my internet went out, just so everyone knows. Need to get a color scheme for Caterium down, too, so I can color all this. Oh, and for this, coal and steel, too. God, I haven't done any, like, color coding. My factory. Gotta get on that. So I'm gonna leave this last one. And just delete this layer. Okay. Nice. Now, how much are each of these creating? We have 10 in total. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is number 5. So this is half. 60. I can't move 60. I can't. That's 300 for every 5. I can't move that many on a single conveyor belt. Let's get sink set up. And just start dumping all this crap. Oh, now it's coming down. Constructor. Boy, I'm glad I went and got snacks earlier. There. 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 Go. Oh my god, it's hailing. Like a mixture of hail and rail. Hey. Kill me. Can't fucking talk today. Hail and rain. A mixture of hail and rain. Is everything plugged in now? Yes. It's all plugged in. You are making quick wire. 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 You're making quick wire. You're making quick wire. Maybe it's not hail, it's really heavy. I guess I'm not surprised. I mean, this heat wave has been insane throughout a lot of the central and southern United States. There we go. Oh, the crew missions are one of the best parts of the game. Hell yeah. The crew missions are one of the best parts of that game. Best parts. I said before, like, Mass Effect 2... Mass Effect 1 is the best game for lore, if you want to know more about the universe. Mass Effect 2 is the best one for character development. It's the one that'll make you actually care about all these people you're recruiting. Oh, I love Mass Effect 2. Why aren't you working? Oh, you're just full. Delete that. Run all that shit. Run all of it off. I've got plenty. I will take a little bit. I will take one more stack, actually. God damn. This rain is oppressive. Oh my god. In a first for the Russian military, the Russians have tried to attach a rifle to a drone to shoot down other drones. Oh. We'll see how that goes for them. Russia's making some very interesting moves. I don't know. I don't know how much longer the Russian military can fucking last. I don't know. We'll see. One, two, three, four. Yeah, I'm thinking like every... So you know what? Let's make it every 3. We've got 4 down there. 3 here and 3 here. Literally just going to build a bunch of sinks. And for right now, just throw everything that these produce. These quick wire factories, I'm just going to throw everything they produce into the fucking chipper. Because I just don't have a use for it. I can't even, like, it makes so much. It's literally too much. May as well just run through it. Why are you not producing more? Why are you not getting more? Oh, I didn't attach some of the lines. Okay. Working on it. Working on it. Attach any of these lines. Ah, well, that's not good. Also not attached to the actual Caterium vein itself. That'd be a smart thing to do. Get a miner. When you're getting your butt kicked, you gotta try anything you can. Yeah. I mean, respect to the Russians, there are certain parts of their military that are still trying new things. I don't like the reason the war broke out, but it's no reason to underestimate your enemy. They are doing new and interesting things. There's actually a lot of ways in which their doctrine and whatnot, their doctrine especially, not their technology, but their doctrine as far as, like, dealing with things like drones is a lot better than ours right now. Than our military. Like, in America. Better than the American military. Their doctrine for dealing with drones is better than ours. Which should be fucking terrifying if you're, you know, an American. But it's true right now, and it's pretty fucking scary to think. You know, there's a lot of, by doctrine, I mean, like, the specific ways, I saw you probably know this, but the ways in which we specifically deal with drones. I mean, what's his name? Was it Preston? Damn it, who was the Preston Stu. Preston Stewart? Yeah, Preston Stewart. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's done a commendable job reporting on the war so far, and he did some coverage of what of the new U.S. like announced, like the new drone doctrine, like how tanks deal with drones specifically, was officially announced by the military, and he roasted the shit out of it. Basically, it's like the doctrine is basically when you're in a line of tanks and you have drones coming at you. You fan out and split off to the sides of the road so you can each cover more area, and you fire at the drones with the main cannon. The main cannon of a tank ain't hitting a fucking tiny-ass drone that's as small as your head. Like, no, that ain't fucking happening. And not only that, but the Ukrainians tried this exact strategy with their armored vehicles, and when the Russians figured out what they were doing, you know what they put off on the side of the roads when the tanks split off? Mines. And all those vehicles got blown up and then blown up by the tanks. So it's just a bad idea. And our military doctrine is really falling behind on this stuff. And it's bad. We're not doing enough to modernize our tactics for the new phase of, for this new kind of warfare. And it's going to get a lot of people killed unless we actually put in the work to really think about what does it mean to fight on the current battlefield. You know? How do you be successful? How do you reestablish movement on a battlefield such as this? That's the question. That's the question. How do you reestablish movement on a transparent battlefield? It's like trying to swat a hummingbird with a fly swatter. Yes! 100%. 100%. You are seeing the problem. You cannot. They're using like some kind of like a basically the version of modern day grape shot in theory, but like unless you already have that loaded, you're not going to switch it out faster than an FPV drone with an artillery shell strapped to it can hit your tank. You know, you're not going to have the time to swap out to the correct anti-drone shell. You know, maybe the machine gunner can take it out, maybe, but probably not. It's just bad doctrine, and it's a shame we're not doing better. It's a shame we're not learning lessons from this war. A lot of people are probably going to die from it. Sucks. Sucks to see. This is going to take forever. You know what? It's got a big buffer. Just leave it. Just let it run. Producing what? 60. That's 240. That's going down by 30. So we've got plenty for right now. It's fine. I guess just in case, we'll get a personal storage box, and I'll move a little bit. Over here. Shooting a drone with a tank sounds comically bad. The image in my head is Looney Tunes. Yeah, as it should be. It's a really stupid idea that's going to get Americans killed. But again, we're not doing enough to learn from this war and what the modern battlefield looks like. But I don't know. I don't know. Like, what do you do? Do you call your senator about that? I mean, what is the proper procedure for that? You know, I'm some rando online who just happens to watch videos. Like, I shouldn't be the one, like, calling my senator to tell him about military doctrine and shit. Not that my senator does much. He's about to retire. I know, I have Budzinski, I think. Okay. Let's get a little ramp here. Okay, right here, right here. There we go. Need a net launcher for that or a directed energy weapon to fry the electronics. I mean, they've tried with anti-drone guns. The problem with anti-drone guns is A, they're prohibitively expensive, and B, they're just not effective enough to really justify the expense on somewhere like a battlefield. You did see, if you ever heard any of the reports about the sci-fi guns that were spotted during the Pope's funeral, those were actually anti-drone guns. There was some interesting footage of, like, Italian papal soldiers walking around with anti-drone guns that look like they're just big hunks of, like, Mattel plastic, but they're real weapons, and they're really there to do a job to keep the, they were there for the Pope's funeral. It's really, really interesting stuff. I love looking into stuff like this. Wouldn't want to fight. I don't want to die, but this stuff is interesting. Saw a clip of a drone taking out some Russians in Ukraine. Didn't even see it or have time to react. Yeah. I mean, if you're going to die on the battlefield, I kind of hope it would be like that. If I'm meant to die there, just hope it's quick. It certainly sucks to think that, like, you know, there's a large portion of these soldiers, even the Ukrainian ones, you know, like, they get out on the battlefield, they spend months training, and then in their very first deployment, they get killed by a drone, an FPV drone that flies into their the back of their Bradley before they can even have the chance to unload and do anything as infantry. What a fucking horrible way to die. Pointless. I mean, I guess you're soaking up shots that were meant for somebody else. I think the statistics currently are something, it's like 80%. Like, an absurd number of all casualties currently in the Ukrainian war on both sides. An absurd number of them are just drones. Just from drones. Specifically the FPV drones, but drones in general. It's so fucked. Production paused. Why? I think some of these I turned off are turned off for some reason. No, turn on. Wait, you're brand new. Why are you paused? Oh, you just didn't have enough material. Okay, everything else should be working. Oh, wait, you're having trouble getting material. Let's do a Mark II. That way you can start filling up again. Welcome to the new age of warfare. Yeah, I mean, it's not like the problem of soldiers being thrown to death, you know, thrown to the wolves, is anything new in warfare, sadly. Let's get a new swatch made for these. Oh yeah, so this is iron, copper, concrete. Let's do one for... Let's start with the electric yellow. Kind of like that purple, actually. No, that's super ugly. Gray? No. Actually, I do kind of like the gray. What about white? Yeah, let's go with white. God, that is bright. God, that yellow is hideous. But, I mean, for a Caterium vein, it's kind of works, actually. I can always just change it later. Not a big deal. If you change the actual... if I go into the menu and change it, it'll change anything else that's colored in the same swatch. So it's not a big deal. So it's super easy to change if I ever decide it's just too gaudy in the future. Which I very well may. It is very gaudy. Here we go. Here we go. Yellow and black, always a nice color scheme. I don't know about that, but I'll consider it. It could do yellow. It could do yellow and black. We could switch it over. Maybe at some point. Those... yeah, do the ramp. And these handrails. That is so goddamn bright. But I'm going to be able to spot it a mile away, which is kind of the point. Also, let me get another wall. Go. You're still draft age for another 2 weeks. Alright, so we just don't start World War II until then. We'll try to hold off. Draft age depends on where you are, though. I mean, Ukrainian's draft age is like, what? Same with a lot of Russia. It's, what, like 27 to 45? So if you're in an old school thinking country where they want to send the old men to die instead of the young ones, you know. I guess that won't be the UK, but... we'll see. I mean, I gotta be honest, I think if they, I don't know, they did not take that announcement back when, remember when Rishi Sunak was in office for 10 minutes? God, y'all can't keep a prime minister. I remember when Rishi Sunak was in office and they were trying to, make 18-year-olds come in for, like, 1 weekend a month of, required, like military shit, mostly, like reserves. Basically, but everyone was required to do it. That is so hideously ugly. That floor looks so bad. That looks so bad. No, we cannot do that. That floor looks so goddamn hideous. We're just gonna do one. Romania is mandatory up until 35, even for the diaspora. Really? So they can call you back even from abroad, like South Korea does. Interesting. I did not know that. I guess it makes sense. Hey, you guys are I mean, I guess you'd be going to war either way because Romania is a NATO country. So I guess you'd be there either way. Okay, that actually looks a lot better. I actually am okay with that. Oh, actually, I'm gonna just put back into gray all the empty tiles, like on the outside. Those are gonna be gray once more. It's car crash yellow. Yeah, I'm kind of regretting it. I'll keep the handrails, though. Yeah, the handrails are more than enough. And then we'll do, like, checkerboard. There we go. Cool. Nice. Looks good. The handrails down there stand up all on their own. We'll do every other one of these. There we go. Very cool. And neighboring Ukraine, yeah. I mean, I don't know what Russia's gonna do. Sad reality is, even if Russia made it to the other side of Ukraine, made it all the way to Lviv, even if they took Kyiv tomorrow, what would they actually gain? They'd be on the border with Poland now? Poland's ready to fuck up the Russians. Poland is, like, ready to fuck up some Russians, and they have actually paid attention to doctrine and its importance, unlike the United States. I would not... I don't know. It's a sad reality that this war is deeply, deeply, deeply connected with Vladimir Putin and his reign, and it means that no one's gonna convince him not to do it, and that really sucks. That really sucks. That's really awful. That's really going to cause a lot of young Russian men to die for nothing. Yeah, with Ukraine out of its... if at the end of this war, Ukraine officially leaves the Russian sphere of independence, they will basically have no ports at all in Russia. I mean, St. Petersburg, but it's iced up half the fucking year. They'll have no warm water ports at all. And they will have lost access to the... to Iran, which was a huge strategic partner, not only for providing, you know, missiles and drones and manufacturing capacity, but also for, you know, moving goods in and out of the country. Iran was in a very, very good strategic location for Russia. That is a huge loss. It basically destroyed their ability to access goods and markets in, Iran is on, what's the Gulf of Oman, I think, technically. But, you know, Iran's in a very strategic location. Losing their help in moving Russian goods and moving Iranian goods into Russia is very bad. And stolen Western tech. And freely sold Western tech from a bunch of traders. But, you know. American company's gonna American company. Sadly. Just watch the South Park episode about Paramount if you want to know more about that. Still gotta watch it. Maybe we'll make that a stream tomorrow. We just watch South Park and King of the Hill all day. I'd be kind of down for that, actually. It sounds pretty fun. Okay. Oh, look at all the beautiful railings. Beautiful, beautiful. Just saw a clip of Zelensky asking the EU for funds, now the US cut him off. The US cut him off? Did they? Oh, I mean, I guess I wouldn't be surprised about something underhanded happening, or someone in Trump's admin breaking with what should be the procedure, or Trump just going back on his word. I guess I won't be surprised by that if that's what's happening. That's disappointing. I mean, Zelensky asking for more money is nothing new. He needs to get his fiscal house in order, though. As much as Ukraine is, you know, being fucking invaded, they have their own issues with corruption that need to be brought out. You know, Ukraine has its own base of oligarchs who need to be reined in, just like Russia. Just like America. Well, not just. It's different level, but still. Like America. We all have our own oligarchs that we need to be brought down a peg, or several. Actually, I'll keep those on me. I might need them. Okay, phase 2 is still running. All I need are a few more of those steel beams, which, in the background, should have built up a nice base by now. I don't speak the Ukrainian language, but the translation saying he wants the frozen Russian funds EU has if the US won't pay more, it sounded demanding, entitled even. Well, maybe it's time that Zelensky got put into check. I did see those protests where by Ukrainians telling him that he needs to rein in his corruption when he tried to curtail an anti-corruption bill, which is like one of the main things that America has been criticizing him for, you know? And Ukraine is an ex-Soviet country. It's a different standard, but still, their corruption is an issue. And, like, I hope he's not fixing the corruption issue in Ukraine simply because he can go ask for more money from the EU and from the West. I would certainly be disappointed to see Zelensky doing some stupid crap like that. It would be very disappointing, though I don't know if I would be surprised. I don't have to worry about being drafted. Back when I got out, volunteered, went to all the armed forces. Now they all said no. Well, I mean, I hope the paycheck, I hope the retirement they're giving you is good. I hope so. For all the shit you had to go through, it better be worth it. I heard that the benefits used to be a lot better back then. Now they're shit. Same as everywhere, I guess. Same with, like, a union job. Have seen some people say that Zelensky has property in the U.S. His wife buying luxury cars. If that's true, damn. If that's true, he needs to be exposed. And he needs to face the full political backlash, you know? If South Park can make content roasting our own president and Americans can collectively say, yes, this is a thing we support, we should do the same for Zelensky if he's going to get U.S. money. If his wife's buying luxury cars, the money we're giving them, then they need to seriously get their fiscal house in order. Fuck that. No. That money needs to go to defense. And, you know, there is an extent to which I'll even say Ukraine wasn't a super wealthy country. This is an ex-Soviet state, you know. A lot of them got left in various states of disrepair. I understand that part of Zelensky's goals are to make Ukraine better than it was before, which I have mixed feelings about. You know, on the one hand, don't use other people's money for it. On the other hand, he's doing what's best for Ukraine, and I do respect that. I don't think we should, you know, he's kind of ahead of the curve on that. Because in the next few years of geopolitics, we really should start expecting leaders to act in the interests of their country, or themselves, depending on the quality of the leader, and not in the interest of anybody else, you know? Not in the interest of the rules-based world order, but in the interest of them and their political goals, whether that be to help the people or to service themselves. We should start expecting that. Smart splitter. There we go. This middle's going to be concrete, and that's going to be overflow. Nice. Okay, so we have concrete being produced, and any overflow will go in here. Let me go ahead and color that too. Cool. Everyone here in the EU is of the opinion he wants to keep the war going because of the funds. Zelensky, really? I mean, There's a good chance of it, yeah. Sucks, but it's true. I mean, I don't know that it's true. Sucks, but it could be true. And should be treated as a very real possibility. That would be terrible. But, I don't know, it might even, you know, it might be good that Ukraine is really starting to contemplate what new leadership would look like. In fact, it more than likely is. Because at the end of this war, you know, a good wartime leader and a good rebuilding leader are not the same thing. So it could be good for you that Ukraine is, like, having the conversation, you know? Saw the attitude he had in the Trump meeting. I actually came out of that meeting not fond of Trump. To be honest, I came out of that meeting not fond of Trump. And I also think that, you know, Zelensky deserves more criticism than he gets in the US. But Putin's reign, like, not just the money, but Putin's entire reign as leader is existentially linked to this war going on. And Russia has the ability to stop this war far more easily than Ukraine can. You know? So, I still trust Zelensky far more than the Russians, to be honest. Like, it is I feel like I'm in like a catch-22 here, because on the one hand, I'm like, yes, more criticism of Zelensky is good, but also like, it doesn't mean we should start trusting Russia. Like, Vladimir Putin is still like Zelensky is selfish. Putin is straight up evil. Like, this is Vladimir Putin he's in a war with. I don't know. Any leader who's going toe-to-toe with that in a smaller country and winning, I don't know. He's got my respect. But we do need to be more critical of him. At least here in America. Seems like things are changing in the EU. But yeah, things in the EU, I'm sure, are changing now that America is not paying for everything. But to use the Trump meeting in specific, I actually came out of that, like I said, I came out of that meeting more embarrassed of Trump and Vance's behavior than anything else. I didn't think Zelensky came across that bad. He came, like, it wasn't great. I think the Bret Baier interview afterward was far more telling. And a way better, and a phenomenal interview. Bret Baier is like one of the last great interviewers we have left in this country. His interview with Zelensky was phenomenal. And say what you will about Zelensky, he's in the public. He shows up to the front lines to greet his own soldiers. He goes out and goes onto podcasts and talk shows and news, even on ones where he specifically knows he's not welcome. He went on Lex Friedman's show. Lex Friedman is a straight-up Russian propagandist. Like, I gotta give Zelensky a lot of credit. But also, he should not be spending any of this money buying property or fucking supercars in the US. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. Ukraine has a lot of issues with corruption that we need to be willing to talk about. Heard that a lot about Lex. Yeah. There's a lot of them in the West where they try to say how, like, we just want to cover both sides. But it's like, what they're really doing is seeing a gap in the market and saying, hey, there's not a lot of people covering Vladimir Putin. Everyone is just collectively calling him an evil asshole. It's like, congratulations, you've identified that everyone goes one way, but sometimes everyone goes one way because it's the truth. Because Vladimir Putin is straight up evil. Like, I don't know if he was evil with his intentions when this war broke out. I don't think he wanted this many people to die. But he built the institutions. He built the Russian army that, you know, keeps enslaved women in the basement in order to keep the troops' morale high, you know? He built the Russian army that slaughters civilians en masse, that shoots rockets at churches and hospitals and maternity wards specifically. Like, it's not a comparison with Ukraine. It's not a comparison to Zelensky. Like, it's fucking evil, man. These Russians gotta be stopped. It's just fucking terrible. It's just terrible. I don't think that the framing of Zelensky and Putin both being strong men who just want to continue the war for their own gain, I don't think that's fair. But also, Zelensky does deserve more criticism in the West. I don't know, I'm rocking a hard place here. Alright, let's get this deleted. Phase 2 is just about done. I'm going to finish that up, and then I think I'm going to wrap it up for today. If only because things are pretty quiet, and maybe we'll, I'm actually kind of open to that Discord stream idea. Maybe we'll do a Discord stream tomorrow and just, like, I don't know, maybe just end up, like, watching fucking King of the Hill all day and blasting, copyrighted music. You know? Hey, maybe. Alright, there we go. Phase 2 done. Hell yeah. Cool. Alright. So, quick reminder of what that looks like. He's done. Let's get it loaded. God, that took forever.
Welcome to the Project Assembly Pioneer Progress presentation. Congratulations, the Phase 2 project part shipment is now ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 2 will be completed and the construction dock will be constructed. After completion of Phase 2, the technologies of Tiers 5 and 6 will become available in the hub. These might feel intimidating after your previous experience, but rest assured that you would not be here if you were entirely incompetent. Highlights are oil production, railway transportation,
trains,
and many more. Completing Phase 3 of Project Assembly is your next main objective. Just remember to focus on producing and delivering the project parts, and Fixit's faith in you will be strengthened.
There she goes. All the parts loaded.
Phase 2 of Project Assembly completed. You have been performing more adequately under pressure and are closer than ever to saving the day. Perhaps you were the right choice for the job. Time will tell. You will now enter Phase 3 of Project Assembly. Continue as you are, and there should be no issue. For humanity. For Fixit.
There we go. Phase 2 completed. Here it comes back. Phase 3 is not getting done anytime soon. Excuse me. We gotta build, like, computers and shit for that. A lot of this shit requires plastic, and that requires oil. How's our power? Power is still phenomenal. Phenomenal. Got all that excess concrete being fed into a chipper. You know, I probably should get another stack, honestly. Another container. Can never have enough concrete. Let's see. Organization. Industrial storage. There we go. Fill up that container before you send it into the chipper. I know of one story of Putin being a young KGB officer during the fall of the Berlin Wall. Everyone abandoned the building except him, and he single-handedly dispersed a mob by bluffing. That sounds like propaganda. Putin's image is very carefully crafted propaganda for the most part, but it could be true. I don't know. I mean, he's certainly dedicated to... As we've seen by this war, Putin is certainly dedicated to the idea of Russian imperialism stretching into Europe, deep into Europe. So, him wanting to protect Russian assets in Berlin certainly tracks with what we've seen of this war some 25 years later. Oh, longer than that. Fall of the Berlin Wall was late 80s, I want to say? Maybe earlier than that? I forget. Okay. Oh, shit. We got to start producing motors. Oh, okay. That's fine. That's fine. We need motors. Okay. Alright. It's about 7:30 again. Like last night. Okay. Give me one sec, guys. I'm gonna hop off for about an hour. I'm gonna get back on. Make some dinner for myself. Snack a little. Take a little break. I'm gonna come back. And we'll play some more Satisfactory, I guess. I don't know. Hope you guys are into it, but I'm having fun. And literally, if I got off stream, this is what I'd want to be doing. I'd be like, I want to play... I'm off stream, but I want to keep playing Satisfactory. I don't know. Dude, you might want to consider how much of the... how much Romania is still very much influencing your worldview, even though you're living in Britain. Because that is... Can't deny what Putin has done for Russia. What a phrase. No matter what the next sentence is, what a phrase to say you can't deny what Putin has done for Russia. What a thing to say, man. Didn't you flee to the West, as I recall? And on that note, I will see you guys in about an hour, okay? I probably should save the game for the first time in, what, 4 hours I've been going? Nah, probably not that long. How long have I been going? That's wrong. How long have I been streaming for? It's just telling me 13.